We are ready to go. Ready to go. It is time for tournament. StarCraft 2 sounds really quiet right now. Hey, welcome, Poriforion. So, this one should be a ton of fun. All right. We are going to... get things set up here. I think the the challenge is a little bit janky. So we are going to make sure that everyone who checks in, or everyone who's here, is checked in, and that we're all good to go. Yeah, we're just going to make sure everything is all good. Do you want me to invite my teammate to the challenge page? Honestly, as long as you guys are checked in, it should be fine. Or if you're not checked in, if you weren't able to check in, I can check you in. As long as I know everything is above board, and obviously I know who you are, Azura, it is all Gucci. I just want to make sure everyone that wants to play is indeed checked in. I do still need to do a little bit of seeding. We're up to 14 teams, which is not bad. I'll take that. We do have to do a little bit of adjustment to the seedings. So the only... I don't know who TV Opa with the question mark is. They're the only team that is not checked in at the moment. I do think we bump... Well, we definitely bump Goblin and Euthermal up. I think I put them as the 4th seed just behind Geralt and Spirit, but I feel like Goblin is so good at 2v2, it would be justifiable to put him even higher. MaxPack's Milky Cow. Oh, man, this one's tricky. Yeah, no, I'm putting Goblin, Thermi. I guess it doesn't really make... no, it does make a difference, actually, because, ooh. Yeah, whoever... Oh, that's actually a big difference. Who's in 3rd or 4th? Because whoever is not will have to play MaxPack's Milky Cow. Most likely in the round of 8. Young Yakov, Wannabe Beyond. We pop them up. Arog Fire and Psionic, same thing. I assume Machine is GG Machine. Gref and Def Mars. Yeah, the only thing is I don't know who TV Opa is. Or the Big Bean Mateen. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, it's a little bit janky because I think this one was set up as a 2-player bracket. Weird check-in period. To be honest, I think we did. Yeah, no, it says you're checked in. It says you're checked in. The only team that is not checked in is a team that I have no idea who they are, which is a little bit unfortunate. But I say bump Psionic and Arog Fire, like bump them up. That's what I was doing. Yeah, actually, I think Arog Fire and Psionic, we put them above Young Yakov, Wannabe Beyond. Wannabe Beyond is good and very fast, but I do think Arog Fire and Psionic are probably in the aggregate a little bit higher MMR. The thing is, 2v2, you honestly have no idea. It is like, it's really interesting. Actually, GG Machine and Shameless. Oh, man, this is tricky because you could legit put a lot of these teams kind of anywhere. We are going to put Status and Akaran a little bit higher. Actually, I think we're going to put them above Gref and Def Mars. I don't know who the Big Bean Mateen and Maria and Durkee are. Hey, thank you, Bruno, for the tier 1 resub at 20 months in a row. Bruno, the generous sponsor of this tournament. Oh, I do need to put the Matcherino. Exclamation Matcherino. And we've got to update the Matcherino to feature today's tournament. Tornamento. You on YouTube? Yes, yes, yes. All right. Matcherino.com/ is this the one? Is this the tournament? Yes, it is. Perfect. All right, there we go. There we go. There is the tournament. Can you bet a Laysbow first? That is... I am definitely planning to feature them heavily. The thing is, there's so many good teams. It's hard to pick. Okay, so I haven't heard from TV Opa yet. I think we are ready to put this one through, though. Yeah, I think we're good. And we are going to start things up. Can I actually see? So I've never done a team setup. The Big Bean Mateen. Okay, that's Aspect and King Harry. Okay. Oh, that's somebody who messaged me, actually. Okay. Okay, so they actually messaged me on Challenge. Messages. Okay, that's funny. So they actually did message me. Oh, I gotta put the I'm not a robot. Thanks, Challenge. I'm not a robot. I appreciate it. Body can't be... Oh, my God. Ah. God, that's so annoying. It actually deleted the body of my, like, it deleted the text. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Dashboard. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, start the tournament. So, we are going to start things off. Oh. Wait, what the hell? Oh my God, no, it did not just delete. What? No, it did not just do that. Wait, what? Did... Oh my God, did the tournament actually just delete? What the hell, Challenge? It said people... Why did it just... This is a goddamn mess. Okay, well, that's fun. So we're just going to maybe make a quick new bracket. Well, that is real fun. Thank you, Challenge, for that. You goddamn idiots. Why did that happen? Well, it wasn't a misclick. It's it seems as though even though it said 13 of the 14 teams are checked in, I would assume that if it's because it was entered as a team setup, unless I guess both players in the team joined. So we are going to do something very, very quickly. Yeah, we are just going to remake the bracket in real time. I am so sorry to everyone listening in and all that jazz. We're just going to make it, because you don't actually need to make a team. We're just going to make it, Lambo suggested it, and I should have done this from the start. Making just a single player thing. Because you don't actually need to make a 2-player tournament, but that is okay. So we're just going to call it CIA... what is the actual name of the bracket right now? We're just going to call it... Steadfast CIA... You can't put hashtag CIA 1. Yep, there we go. All right, that should do it. Single limb, yup. Start time, well, we're going to do 12:30 because at this point, that's the earliest we can do. 15 minutes before. Yep. We do not require registrants to enter as a team. Oh, StarCraft 2. Nope, not Heart of the Swarm, Legacy of the Void. Save and continue. And there we go. All right, we will work to get this one set up as quickly as possible. Oh, the good thing is it did save the links for Ursa TV, which is good. So there is a reason why it asked for both teammates. You just wanted to end the stream at 5:30? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, that is annoying and frustrating, but what can you do? We're going to run a couple minutes of ads because we're just going to be doing admin anyways. What the mess. What the mess. Sorry, YouTube, I do not have bracket commands set up yet. But, well, there we go. There's that. And that. So I guess in a sense, it was an indirect bracket command. I'm going to ask Liquipedia. Hey, thank you, Senior Lobo, for the tier 3 resub at 42 months. Thank you, thank you. Little 2v2? Hell yeah. A little bit of 2v2. A little bit of admin nightmare, but it is what it is. You don't see the sign up button? Really? Oh my god, is it... Is it because it's already on check-in? Oh my god, this is such a stupid ass thing. Okay, well... We are going to add people manually. Gref plus Def Mars. Thermal plus Goblin. Lambo plus a laser, trigger plus Clem. Max Pax plus Milky Cow. Psionic. Plus Aerog Fire. All right. Young Yakov plus Wannabe Beyond. All right, that's 7 of the original 13. Who else? Akaran. Is that Akaran with a capital N? I guess this doesn't really matter. Yes, it is. All right. Plus status. Thermi Goblin. Don't you worry, I already remembered you, Gobby. Gobby Gobbo. Gobby. That's interesting. Maria plus Durkee. All right, that is 9 of the original 13. Who else do we have? Salsa Tequila. I forgot that's what Thermi's name is. Azura. Azura, who is your teammate? Oh, Gerald. Gerald and Spirit. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you. Should probably be keeping an eye on Twitch chat. Azura mute. Thank you, thank you. Status. Appreciate it. Yes. Mute plus... Azura. Okay, we just need 2 more of the original. Is a stacked 2v2 showing? It is pretty stacked. Yeah, for whatever reason. Well, not for whatever reason. It's because the check-in started immediately. So another one, at least one of them was somebody that messaged me on Challenge itself. God, that is so annoying. Oh, I can go into the participants because it still shows up, even though both didn't check in, which is... Oh, GG Machine and Shameless. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Shameless plus GG Machine. He's got the weird capitalization, but I remember it. And then the last team was... It was not TV Opa. Who was it? The Big Bean Mateen. We'll just put them in as is. All right, so... We will now seed the bracket. We will actually have a real bracket this time. We're going to put trigger clem there. You know what? No, we're going to do this with participants because that is the only way to do this. So it is really annoying because this is simultaneously one of the most frustrating but also useful tools to launch. It is extremely... It is aggravating to use. There is no other way to put it. Acheron status. Mute Azura. Where do we put them? I think we put them there. I might have changed the seat. Actually, you know what? We're just going to follow the same seating we had. Oh, no, we can't because... Yeah, we just can't. Maria plus Durkee. Yep, Shameless GG Machine. They move up. I think we put them above. It's funny. I legit might have already changed the seating. Young Yakov wanna be beyond. Max Pax Milky Cow. Goblin Euthermal. Spirit Gerald, Psionic Arog Fire. Oh, yeah, Spirit Gerald goes higher. This is tricky. I think I faced the same conundrum. Stop inviting me to random shit. How about Max Pax Milky Cow on other side of the bracket? I mean, I gotta seed by oh man, that is rough. That is rough. Spirit Gerald, Max Pax Milky Cow. Okay, we're gonna do cumulative Aligulac rating. Actually, yeah, if we do that, we have to put Spirit Gerald above. But it's 2v2 though. It's 2v2. 2v2 is a different beast. And Gobbo is so experienced, and Euthermal has actually gotten quite a bit of experience as well. I mean, regardless, that's a marquee matchup. Man. Yeah, we gotta go with this one. All right, I think we launch. Process check-in results early. It's going to be off the chain. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. All right, bracket is, I think, finally ready. I think we are finally donezo. God, that was a stupid hassle. Jeez, that was a bit of a nightmare. All right. So we will look towards... Oh, this is tricky. This is such a good bracket. This is such a good bracket. We will look towards... I think Spirit Gerald versus Max Pax Milky in the second round. Or I guess in the round of 8. And that will be a money match. Reminder that there is a matcherino if you want to contribute to the prize pool. Also, the players will, have to join the matcherino, whoever comes top 4. Top 4 does pay out as well. I think we go... I mean, I'm kind of in the mood to get a Psionic Arogfire versus Gref Defmars. That's kind of a fun match in the first round, I think. Okay, so we're probably going to be going to EU because it'll be Psionic Aerog Fire versus Gref Def Mars. It's going to be really interesting to see how Gref plays this one. I expect the cannon rush, but who knows how this will go. This is going to be Aerog Fire plus Psionic versus Gref plus Def Mars. Oh, this is dank. We're moving. There is no delay. We're going to put exclamation Ursa. And I think that's it. What's walkover rule? It'll be 15 minutes. PP versus PZ, I believe. Haha. PP. Can you believe that I'm a legal adult? I have the same rights to vote as everyone else. Isn't that crazy? Nah, I'm just kidding. Imagine voting. No, actually, you should vote. You should vote. I shouldn't joke about that. Vote. Vote. Vote! Wherever you are, make sure you vote. If you can. And if you can't, well, I mean, I think Eba's like the only one who's too young to vote still. Actually, that's not true. There's still quite a few youngish players. We do have a couple stretch goals, by the way, on the match Reno, if we get a little bit. We all wait NA. Yes, if you are looking for your opponent, that is where you will meet them, is on NA. Lambo No Laser had a 15-minute conversation about drone splitting while we wait. Honestly, that sounds... that sounds awesome. I'm really interested. I might actually... I, like, never watch VODs. I might go back and listen to that. Because... It is super interesting to hear that, particularly, about that kind of thing. Because you legit can get, like, quite a bit of value out of that kind of thing. Oh, okay. Gref Psionic. Where is the first player? Where is Def Mars? Hopefully Def Mars shows up. Oh, Akaran is able to message me, but I can't message him. There we go. It will be at 42 minutes past the hour. There we go. When is it going to start? It is starting now. We are just literally waiting on one of the players. Literally. Oh. Cool. All right. Yeah, so we're going to do blue, purple versus red, yellow. Wait, is Death Mars Protoss? Oh my god, is this PP versus PP? Double Cannon Rush Madness. How do these tournaments actually work? Is a room created and everyone joins the code? Or, sorry, I'm new here. So, no, for StarCraft 2, the way that it works is, are you playing in the tournament? Because you need to go on SC2 and then join, so /join in any chat on the NA server, /join, and then space Steadfast. And then you will find your opponents there. Oh, I'll need to change... Oh, what observer interface works best for this? Is it... does the Pro 2020... Oh, man, I'm gonna forget this. Or not, I'm going to forget this. I've forgotten this. I always forget which works best for 2v2. Can anyone remember what interface works best for 2v2? Like, if it's Pro 2020... What did we forget to remember? Literally everything. If it's Pro 2020, WCS 3.0, split 1v1, I don't think so. Streamlined or default? Shrug. True. Why was I thinking Death Mars was also a Zerg player? Well, not also, but is a Zerg player. This is literally just Protoss madness. We'll win this 2v2 best of 3. Gref, Aerog, Fire plus Psionic, PP, or Gref plus Death Mars, PP. I'm such a child. Oh my god. Can you guys believe I'm 35? That's insane. Still laughing my head off at this kind of thing. So I didn't respond Kukut because I was busy obviously doing the admin stuff. You're 35. I know, right? I just turned 35 not long ago. So young. Welcome, Sunjammer. Aquaron status versus Shameless GG Machine should be pretty good as well. I wonder if they're arranging comms right now. It is important to have comms in a 2v2. It's not quite like, you know, Counter-Strike Go or any first-person shooter where you're like, you know, you really, really need to identify exactly where your opponents are, and therefore it's super important to communicate a lot. But there is still a lot of value to be gleaned and gained by, you know, doing so. You never heard anyone say Counter-Strike Go before instead of like CSGO? Yeah, sometimes I'm a little weird. Welcome, Coco, by the way. I do always enjoy your Easter egg painted name. It's super fun. We're gonna find the NA server. You mean CS Global Offensive? Yeah, right. That's the same concept. I guess it's CS:GO now, or Counter SG Offensive. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much. Does anyone even call it Counter-Strike Global Offensive? I feel like no. Yeah, CS2 now. Yeah. The Go is gone. I know, it's so weird. It is super, super weird. It's objectively horrible. Yes. I don't think you're going to have anyone defending the right for that name to exist. And nor should they. Some of the older players call it Global Offensive. True. I could see that one. Is the Big Bean Mateen here? It's entirely possible that Rye Guy in the chat is the Big Bean Mateen. I don't... Oh, this is the new... Oh, wow. This is a map that I'm a big fan of, actually. Okay, it looks like... Even though I can't change the location of stuff, this is pretty good. So I can't change where the players are, but that is totally okay. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Gref. And his ally, Def Mars for the 3D clan. And their opponent spawning down to the bottom right. It is SWS Arogfire. Yep, that's a thing that's happening. So I'll have to be mindful of that. I forgot that that happens on 2v2 all the time. And his teammate for Twisted Minds, Psionic. Well, that's... We're just going to do very simple stuff on this one. Gref, of course, he's going to be opening up with a Kananan Rush. As long as the colors are good, can call it a win? Yeah, exactly. And, well, how does this work? I should... If I... Wait. Wait, can I not check vision? Okay, well, I should be able to check vision, but I'm evidently not able to. Ooh, Gref does get a pylon down. Oh, Arogfire leaves a gap. Can he get the wall? Yes, he can. That's going to hit the mineral line. Oh, boy, this is already real bad. Arogfire pulling a lot of probes right now. Psionic. Oh, this is so bad. There's already a pylon set up on the high ground. Wait, where's the cannon? Okay, there we go. Is he going to cancel rebuild? Does he have a hex to do it? I don't think so. Oh, probe does slip out, but this cannon's getting up. So, oh, no, maybe it's not. Zealot is out, and he did not re-wall. He could have actually trapped so many probes inside of there. Good coordination on the defense. Gref does lose the second probe. That's a really good start right now. Okay, this got real scary. If that had walled in completely, the probes would have been trapped on the outside, or on the inside. Zealot's on the outside. That would have been really, really bad. As it is, I mean, this game feels real bad right now for Gref. But I will say Def Mars already has Double Stalker about to pop. Gref expanding behind it. So too is Arogfire, but Gref taking the forward base. What is Def Mars? Okay, Twilight Council behind this. Curiouser and curiouser. I mean, 2v2 can be really strong for this. Like, Cannon Rush can be really good in 2v2. Psionic does have a couple of... Oh, very important to respond quickly. That will be at least one dead Zealot. This is where Cannon Rush... I mean, it honestly slowed down Psionic and Arogfire a lot. But, of course, they do have two Stalkers, even though they're only on one gate. Oh, I was going to say Arogfire's got to be really careful. Def Mars about to have two more Stalkers showing up. He should get off the low ground for sure right now. Shield Battery is going to complete for Psionic in a moment. Psionic, a very good Stalker control-based player. Ooh, Dizzle Tizzle. Dizzle Tizzle on the whizzle. No detection just yet. for either Protoss player on the defense here. Oh, man, this is actually starting to get a little scary. Stoop Dog. Hey, everybody. Dizzily tizzly. This is, we're like moments away from this being impossible to even win. Oh, can he get the hallucination? No. Will he even think that anything is missing, though?
I am here in the shadows.
He did not get far enough in to see the Twilight, I don't think. Oh, man. All he knows is that there could be tech over here. Robo facility is on the way now. I think these DTs are about to end the game. How much money does Def Mars has? He enough for 2 DTs? At the minimum, at the absolute minimum, we're looking at a ton of damage. Psionic is supply blocked at 39. That's really painful for him as well. He's only on 24 probes. Oh my god, what was that? That Sinister Beast may as well have been the DTs. I think this is just going to end the game. Not so sure about this from Gref, but all he needs to do is, like, buy time. So many probes are going to fall on the other side of the map. And Gref's got his own Phoenixes out as well. They're going to contribute a little bit to the fight. There is a Robo. It will get the Observer out. Psionic is pretty much... I mean, he's... Well, maybe not dead. Oh, more probes getting targeted down. 17 probes. Okay, no, Psionic, relative to everyone else, is kind of dead. He just lost a bunch more probes, too. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 11 probes, 7 probes. Honestly, nowhere near as bad as it could have been. Nowhere near as bad as it could have been. Still, super freaking bad. It is 2 base, 2 base versus soon to be 3 base, 2 base. The problem, once again, is the worker count. Psionic is just in so much trouble. Oh, nice blink right there. Excellent body block. Oh, but it actually... Okay, he does get the DT. Meanwhile, Lift coming in on the sentries by Gref. His Phoenix is not able to prevent the force fields. Def Mars, the thing is, they want to keep the pressure up to prevent Psionic from recovering. And they are going to be able to maybe just win out, actually, here. At the very least, they control the space around Arog Fire's 3rd base. It is 3 gates for Def Mars, keeping the pressure dialed up while, of course, the Phoenix count for Gref is rising. He's on double Stargate Phoenix. He's a little bit supply blocked, but that is the only thing keeping him from pumping that Phoenix count higher and higher. And I mean, every time you need to retreat from a fight, you're just losing Stalkers as Arog Fire and Psionic. And I think this will be a dead Nexus here. We're going to see an aggressive blink forward from both Psionic and Arog Fire. It looked like that was a shared control situation. Def Mars, oh, he actually does get trapped here. Having to recall a lot of units. That was a big loss for Def Mars. They did kill their opponents, one of their opponents' Nexi, but that was a lot of losses for that. And the Phoenixes are not the greatest weapon here in a straight-up fight. But Gref building a lot of cannons at his forward base. This might be an opportunity for Arog Fire and Psionic. Gref and Def Mars, well, specifically it was Def Mars who overcommitted pretty heavily there. Cannons and shield batteries will all complete at this base. That's going to be 4 cannons to help lock this down. Ooh, going after the War Prism. He is going to get it. That's a great find. An aggressive blink forward. If Gref were a little bit faster, he could have punished that quite hard. Instead, he actually goes a little bit deep, loses one of his units. Only upgrade on the field, besides the blink and warp gate, of course. I'm going to see +1 finishing up for Def Mars, which is going to be obviously very nice for him. Gref, at this point, man, now that he's got these cannons up at the 3rd base, I wouldn't mind a Fleet Beacon transition and going into carriers. I think they've got enough control in this game. This is a very funny Nexus, by the way. DT? Did it get anything done? Observer does spot this. That's going to be... Oh, 2 dead... Oh, 2 dead Phoenixes. That's big losses. What the hell is making that, like... That Observer, by the way, is worth its weight in gold. That's 3 dead Phoenixes. Oh, there it is. That's like the thing that does the stuff with the emojis. Finally, that proxy Dark Shrine has been found. Arog Fire and Psionic staying in this game is very impressive to me. Psionic back up to a proper economy. Not great. Still only on 2 bases, and he is getting outmined significantly. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, this is cool. But Deathmar's not on a great economy either. He had to give up his 4th base. There is going to be a fight on the left side. Deathmars has really been trying to hammer this one home with the Blink Stalkers. There's that Fleet Beacon coming in now. And Deathmars, I mean, he's going to be on +2 weapons very soon against no upgrades for a while. Arog Fire, I mean, he's definitely been the stronger player on his team in terms of not necessarily performance, but in terms of he's just not taken as much damage. I actually think Gref might have overbuilt Phoenixes here. But the thing is, as soon as either player moves out, he deletes mineral lines in moments. They do need better vision to know when their opponents are moving out, but this mineral line is completely gone. Now, however, will Deathmars be able to hold? He doesn't have +2 weapons yet. That was not a good blink. He's cornered now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Deathmars is in massive trouble. His entire Blink Stalker force getting cornered by his opponents. He pulled the probes to try and buy time for his opponent to come back, or his ally to come back here. This is very scary right now for the red, yellow. Yeah, those are the colors. Team Deathmars. No money. We've got the carriers in production, but they're not out yet. If Deathmars had just given up this base and pulled back up the ramp, this would have been totally fine. Instead, he loses so many Stalkers there. The resources lost is ludicrously one-sided. But in the aggregate, it's actually not that crazy. It is an advantage for sure. But look at this. Deathmars has lost 3 times more than his ally. Nearly double what his opponents have lost. But we are about to have the first carriers hit in the field. One thing that Gref has really neglected, and it's a big problem, he's got the money for it, +1 weapons for his air. He could already have +2 ship weapons nearly done, and that would have made a huge difference in this game. Ooh, War Prison will get taken down. That's very nice. Are the 3 carriers that just popped out going to be enough to hold here? They might be. Mass lifts coming in. So many Stalkers, like half the Stalker force of Psionic and Arog Fire basically getting taken out of the fight. The Zealots from the early game still alive, helping a little bit. But yeah, this is going to be a defense here for the red-yellow team for Psionic and, or pardon me, for Gref and Deathmars. The carriers are enough. A lot of Phoenixes fall there. Ooh, Zealots coming in for Arog Fire. They do have charge. Deathmars might have gone a little bit too far out here. He did lose a lot of economy before, only down to 39 probes. Damn, this game has been back and forth crazy. One carrier gonna fall, another one gonna fall for Gref. That's a big problem. No energy recharge used, I don't think. No, it's on cooldown, in fact, and he's losing more and more Phoenixes. We're starting to see, oh man, we're starting to see the steam kind of run out here. The mobility just doesn't match. Deathmars is trying to play fast and loose, but the carriers need to be kind of anchored. But if you hit a critical massive interceptor, Stalkers just don't do the trick anymore. We're not there yet, Gref. You got to pull back. Or do you? Hang on. I mean, there's so many interceptors out, actually. God, this is such a messy little situation right here. Gref. Oh, did he just lose a lot of probes? Ah, no, he pulled them away. Good stuff, good stuff. He is on 4 bases. Still no +1 air weapons for Gref. I legit think this game would already have been over if he had +1 or well, if he had +2 for sure. That last fight, because I do think Arog Fire and Psionic need to go. The longer they wait, the higher the carrier count gets, the worse it gets for them. Unless they want to transition into Tempest, but, well, I mean, Arog Fire might have the economy for it. Man, Gref really needs that +1 air. He legit could have had +2 air done by the time that last fight kicked off. And that would have made a massive difference. Now, the Mama ship coming out. Gref does need a little bit more gas here. All the players in this game have taken huge hits. Look at this resources lost. It's actually so close in the aggregate now. Goddamn, no one has been safe. No probe has been safe in this game. Gref only losing 6 probes, but in total, a nice round number, actually. What is this? 40 probes, or sorry, 60 probes lost? Yeah, these two add up to 30. These two add up to 30. You can't look up the income graph. Oh, but you can't look up the battle report. Now, but, oh, this is funny. It shows Gref and Aerogfire because they're the number ones of their team. Oh, look at that. I can still use the shift command. There's that +1 air finally coming in for Gref. Oh, Zealot Warpin coming into the main base. Not going to be as effective as it might normally be because your opponents have Phoenixes. We're going to see an attempt to come in on the bottom side and the top side. Psionic, he wants to snipe some Robos. Will get one. Did deny some Disruptors, but there are 6 already on the field for Def Mars. Meanwhile, Charge Lot Archon, the transition for Aerogfire. Once again, the carrier count. It is just continuing to rise. We're up to 12 carriers now, and Carrier Disruptor, not going to be fun to try and fight. Ooh, good blink there from Psionic. Does still get hit by one of those shots. Good spread as well. Mothership Cloaking Field. Is there even any detection? I don't think so. I don't see it right now with the army. It's hard to tell. It looks like the cannon, the only thing providing vision. Yeah, there's no vision. There's no vision. Gref's army is just not going to be touched, nor will Def Mars. The interceptor count is insane. Even without that +1 air, this is going to firmly go in the favor of Gref and Def Mars here. They got basically killed early by the DTs, but they fought their way back super, super hard, Psionic and Aerogfire. However, it is not going to be enough. Carrier Man, dread it, run from it. It arrives nonetheless. 107 interceptors. When I started that sentence, it was 104. He's just pumping them out so quickly because he's got so many carriers now. And now the +1 air weapons finally completes. At this point, yeah, the only chance... I mean, what does Psionic and Aerogfire realistically do here? They have to hope Def Mars over chases while they're kind of running around the map. But I just don't see that happening. Like, basically, they have to hope to fight Def Mars 1v1 or 2v1 and then avoid the carriers for the rest of the game. And you can see that's what they're attempting to do, but there's just not a lot of room to do it on this map. We are going to see a jump on top of the carriers, but even if he gets a bunch of them, it's going to come at a dreadful cost. Cloaking Field being held for a while there. Psionic, I mean, even with the +3 weapons on his Stalkers, killing the carriers relatively quickly, we are at an absolute critical mass. We passed that point a while ago, and we're continuing to get further and further along. Yeah, this is just, there's just no way. Target fire on one of those disruptors will be nice, but every time you move in, the interceptors, they don't take just a pound of flesh. They take, I don't know, a washing machine of flesh. I tried to say it in a way that Americans will understand, a measurement. Oh my God, these poor transferring probes. Link in on the backside, but once again, it's just not going to be enough. Mothership finally getting taken down. But that was more of a token victory than anything. GG gets called, and Gref and Def Mars take this one. Wawa-weewa. Why do you not cast groups for Masters Coliseum? I am planning to. I'm going to be covering them. So I was busy this weekend, but I am going to be covering them. A washing machine of flesh, a commonly used American measurement. A school of piranha. That's a good way of putting that one. Thank you, Devin the Dude, for the tier 1 resub at 11 months. Donka donka. But yeah, I will likely cover them later in the day. Oh, report scores. Hey, thank you, Price of Soap, for the Prime resub at 8 months. Another 2v2 tournament. Nice. 2v2 is awesome. It is. And I think it's underrepresented. It is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. By the way, shout out to peeps watching on YouTube as well. All right, let's get into it here. Game numero dos. The only thing these 2v2 showcases are lacking is the display of BM you usually see on the 2v2 ladder. Yeah, there are definitely some individuals that, yeah, definitely some individuals that do that. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Gref. And his ally, Defmars. Damn it. For the 3D clan. And their opponents, Arogfire. And Psionic for Twisted Minds. Okay, yeah, we're gonna try. We're not gonna do the spinning camera. It's too much. It's too difficult. It's too hard. Now, even though the cannon rush. Oh, okay. He wants that SOS spot. Can he? Yeah, he's gonna get it here. No, the probe doesn't go the right way, but he gets it anyways. Okay, there is a lot of surface area available on this one pylon. Oh, we got to see better probe micro. There we go. Oh, he tricks. Oh, that was cute. Oh, that was super, super cute. Oh my God. Yo. Gref with some sick probe micro. Oh my God, that was actually so cool. Oh, Gref is so cool. Oh my God. Cannon Rush truthers, you found your savior. Now, Zealot is out. Where's the second Zealot? It is popping out for Psionic as well. Oh, he's targeting the Zealot specifically. Oh, can he get the wall here? No, he doesn't. That means this Zealot can hit this one cannon. No. Ah, well, he kills off that one Zealot. Psionic, oh, he needs to shift this. He's blocking his allies' probes. That is a lot of lost DPS on the cannon. That means this cannon will survive. Uh-oh. Okay, can this... Okay, it can hit this. Okay, never mind. The Stalker's out. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, they've killed this off. They've dealt with this. They've dealt with this. Oh. That was really close. If Gref had managed to wall in this secondary cannon, this would have been a total disaster for Arogfire Psionic, and they're already down 1-0. We do have the gateway done. Is he going to build Zealot? I think this would be a decent time to do it. Looks like no. He is expanding. No Zealot at all? I mean, he's got 2 pylons powering this. And interestingly, we do see Arogfire targeting I think the pylon that was not powering the gateway. Regardless, he wants to transition. Other side of the map, Defmars. I mean, this is very interesting because both Defmars and Gref already have their Nexi like more than half done. And there's no in-base Nexus with this. So this is interesting because unlike in a regular 1v1, if a cannon rush gets defended, the cannon rushing player is oftentimes dead or usually in a really bad spot. But because it forces a hefty response, even though that cannon rush might have looked like a failure, I don't classify that as a failure. I classify that as a success for what it forced out. Oh, as I say that, oh my God. Oracle on the other side of the map for Psionic getting a huge number of kills. Well, never mind. This is now very good for the other team. Oh, and Defmars with a slow warp pylon. That's not ideal in the slightest. Okay, that just killed so many probes. So many probes. Never mind. Never mind. That Oracle has completely shifted the paradigm. Shifted the balance of power in this game back to Psionic and Arogfire. Now, Gref. Oh, man. If he had a shield battery here, Or if they had just been prepared for this in the slightest. I didn't even realize it's so difficult to keep track of things in a 2v2. Now, I did not even realize the Oracle was being produced. Oh, and he's going to get into the natural. Going to find even more probes here. We'll lose that Oracle. But I mean, with a Phoenix player in the form of Gref, already about to pop out their first Phoenix, I would say sacking that for extra worker kills, absolutely worth. And absolutely the right call as well. Gref has rebuilt probes very quickly. That is, of course, the benefit of being on the 2 Nexi fasters. You can pump probes real freaking quick. But there is now a lot of danger with this double blink stalker timing for Psionic and Arog Fire. It's weird that Psionic's blink is actually faster. Despite the fact that he went for the Oracle. Oh. Yeah, this is not ideal right now for the Gref Def Mars team. Oh, it's because Arog Fire built the Robo first. Yeah, okay. So he's got the Prism. And, of course, that keeps him safer against the DTs. If there had been. Yeah, Gref, I was going to say, we might need to see Void Rays just to try and batten down the hatches. This is going to be a lot more difficult. Oh, my goodness. Is he going to blink in? If he does, this could be very risky. That's cute, using your allies' observer to blink into the main base.
I'm here in the shadows.
Blink is done right now for Gref Mars. There's that Void Ray out. We are seeing a couple probes getting picked off. As long as he picks these off and doesn't lose a bunch of Stalkers, this is okay. And he is in position to blink out. There we go. Def Mars should not chase because he doesn't know where the rest of his opponent's army is. He could be blinking into a 2v1 trap, basically. Now, Def Mars, once again, very fast +1 weapons. If that Oracle had not gotten in, I really do think that Gref and Def Mars would not be running away with this game, but they'd be in a great spot. Ooh, Sentry goes down immediately. So does the second one. And now there's a force field kind of keeping the army at bay. Third Sentry was... I guess it was alive the whole time. Yeah, that's all 4 force fields. So it was just on full energy. This time, Gref a lot quicker than a +1 air. But you can see the supplies for Gref are so much lower. And it is going to be really difficult for him to defend this. They do have an observer on the left side. But not going to be able to stop this blinking into the main base. I wouldn't mind targeting the Cyber Core here, since you do see that an air upgrade is under construction. Observer does get taken out now for Psionic. Oh, but on the other side, Shield Battery of Gref actually healing up the Immortal of his ally for a little bit. But Void Rays are on their lonesome. They're going to get taken out, 2 of them. Once again, we're seeing a similar problem to the previous game, where it is the difficulty of coordinating 2 different speed armies together. Prismatic Alignment was not used for a lot of that. Finally gets popped. Arog Fire and Psionic are going to have a lot easier of a time coordinating their army movements together. We do see another Void Ray getting picked off here. I think this is just going to be too much. I think we're going to game 3. Well done by Psionic and Arog Fire here. That Oracle for Psionic was MVP in this game, and it's not even close. Disruptor does pop out. Oh, we'll get a pretty darn good connection. I still don't think that's going to be enough. It's just... Gref just doesn't have enough that he can contribute yet. You really do need 3 bases, I think, to bring this Sky Toss online. Meanwhile, Psionic and Arog Fire are getting up to their 4th bases. Gref and Def Mars stuck on 2 apiece. And now we're going to see the Nexus potentially getting targeted down there. It survives with 11 HP. 1 more Stalker shot would have killed it. But even as it survives, this is just not a winning proposition for Def Mars and Gref. Final Void Ray at the front, going to get taken out. The Nexus will fall as well. It's only a matter of time. And poor Greffy is knocked down to 1 base. Def Mars, he's trying to skirmish and keep his team alive, but once again, one Blink Stalker player, even with Disruptor support, is going to really struggle to do against 2 Blink Stalker players. GG will get called. We're going to game 3. Well done by Arog Fire and Psionic. Pretty entertaining game, I've got to say. Pretty entertaining series. Bop, 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 bop. All right, final game is going to be on Yellow Jacket, which is a map that I'm a pretty big fan of. Pretty big fan of. All right. Kind of tempted to cover every match in the round. Well, I guess it wouldn't make sense at this point. We've already had one of the matches start. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Gref and Defmars going up against Arog Fire and Psionic. Yeah, I really do think that cannon rush for Gref was technically successful. He just didn't have what he needed to deal with the first Oracle. Also, it is worth noting that in 2v2, timings are super bizarre. They're just very, very, like, strange and off and different. Maybe we just stick with this part of the bracket then. Yeah, because this will go into Thermi versus Gabo. Yeah, I think we do. I think we do. I want to see what Thermi's cooking. The attempt to block right here. Oh. So far, very good defense here. Very good zoning against Gref's first probe. He hasn't even been able to drop a pylon yet. Finally, Arog Fire going to be going for the double gate here. Finally, an opportunity to do so. Actually, did he go double gate in the previous game? Once again, it's kind of tricky to keep track of build orders because, especially when one player is a cannon rusher, action really gets started, like, immediately. Also, I didn't even notice Gref's not cannon rushing. Oh my god. When have you ever seen a game where Gref does not cannon rush? He's going one gate expand. He sits on a throne of lies. I mean, this does have the SOS spots where you can build pylon, 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 and still have room for cannons. Same as the previous map. But he didn't elect to go for it this game. Damn.
Your pylon is under attack.
Help me.
Gref is going to be going double Stargate Phoenix. Unsurprising. This is a big map, but there is no ramp at the natural. Well, I guess there's one here. There's no ramp at this natural. It is worth... Oh, they did use the correct... Oh my god, please tell me they used the correct version of this map. Uh-oh. Did they? I hope they did. Because if they didn't, this gas can't be taken. Oh man, I forgot to check. As long as they use the ladder map, they're fine. Oh, they didn't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this could end up being a big deal. Oh, man, I forgot to say. I don't have ref. I can't pause. Yeah, you can't take this gas. It's blocked. Oh man, I really hope that that the game the game isn't decided by that. Oh man. Let's hope the game finishes quickly. Well, I hope that it doesn't get decided by this. Gref, I do think it's a priority to start that +1 air as soon as possible here. He is a little bit supply blocked. Oh, it wasn't that bad. The thing is, with him going Sky Toss, there's a decent chance. Hope nobody tries Stargate or a Robo. Well, I mean, he's going double Stargate, and the way it's set up is he is likely to take this as his third. Well, no, he might take this as his third and then just try and fortify the middle. Oh, nothing in position here for Psionic. He does have Blink, but he is very out of position to deal with this. They did not have anything to spot for the approach. Gref. Oh, we'll lose one Phoenix for it, though. Okay. Could have been a lot worse. Battle report. Clearly does not work. That's okay. Oh, nice interception here from Airog Fire. Phoenixes will get away, though. However, Psionic, does he have Blink available? I can't actually see. Oh, yes, I can. I just need to select individual Stalker. That's interesting. I guess that makes sense because they don't share a cooldown. Like each Stalker can have an individual cooldown. Hey, thank you, Cuckoo, for the raid. Sorry, I did not see your message until... Or sorry, I responded to the message afterwards. Oh, we are going to see an attempt to deny the third base of Def Mars. A lot of units coming in on the bottom side. That is a kill, no cancel. Lot of money. Immortals being added on by Def Mars. Actually, both Airog Fire and Psionic are a little bit supply blocked right now. Can the red-yellow team defend this? That's a mass amount of lifts. That was rapid fire if you've ever seen it right there. Double Guardian Shield getting popped. It's going to help with the Phoenixes. Or help for the Phoenixes, I should say. That was a pretty good defense there from Gref and Def Mars. And now the carrier transition starts up. So important to start that +1 air. So important. And for the first game in this series, we actually see Psionic. The first one is I guess really just not Def Mars. It's the first one to get the ground upgrade. I do like taking down these rocks by Def Mars. Def Mars is a little bit supply blocked as well. Actually, man, a lot of supply blocks in this game. They are definitely feeling the pressure a little bit. But the expansions of Airog Fire and Airog Fire and Psionic are quite a bit quicker here. Third base secured for Airog Fire, and he's already getting a fourth. Psionic. He was on 2 bases for a while, but his third base is about to complete, and he is taking a fourth as well. Oh, 2-0 versus Mutagera. Ah, okay, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to have multiple English broadcasters for a tournament like this. Oh, Disruptor. I think he might have just blasted one of his own units here. Coming in from multiple angles. Lift does go through. There's the +1 arrow weapons now for Gref. But Arog Fire and Psionic about to hit their own +2/+1 timing of their own. Kind of neat. It's going to coordinate out, actually, quite nicely here. Ooh, Disruptor. We're going to see a bunch of lifts coming through. Yeah, you really got to be careful where you commit to the fight, especially if you're coming in through the middle. Does Gref have enough to defend this on his own? Oh, he is going to find the Observer. A lot of lifts coming through. I think he does. This is looking like a big overcommitment from Arog Fire here. Yeah, I mean, it did get a lot of the Phoenixes. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Def Mars does push Psionic back, holds his own third base. They really want to find a missplit here because they know that the larger that carrier count gets, the worse this becomes. Now, it is only 2 Stargate carriers, so they're not on as much of a timer as they were in Game 1. But they are on a bit of a timer nonetheless, especially now with +2 air weapons starting up. 2 1v1 fights kind of happening at once here. Now, though, with the Mothership out, committing in becomes perilous. Time Warp. Oh, nice snipe on the Disruptor. Time Warp. Cloaking Field. He's going to try and kill the Mama Ship. Drop the Time Warp. Drop the Time Warp. Oh, he gets the Mama Ship. Is that worth it, though? The lack of Time Warp being used there by Gref is a huge mistake, and that actually will cost him at least 2, maybe 3 carriers. Yeah, third one going to fall. Oh, man, Gref, he tried to bait his opponent super, super deep there. Miscontrolled the Mama Ship, and that leaves his carriers very exposed. He's going to lose another one here. Not able to pull it back. Def Mars rotating back over to try and save his ally. Psionic, though, also with the rotation. Both players, both Arog Fire and Gref losing a lot, but it is Arog Fire who can replace much more. Look at that, 51-9 Stalkers dying in allies. Psionic kind of going deep here. Does manage to snipe an Immortal or two. This is actually really creating openings for them. Those Immortals are super crucial right now for Def Mars to try and stiffen this defense. Arog Fire, or pardon me, Gref, he needs to keep these carriers better controlled. Needs to rebuild that Mothership too as soon as possible. Now, once the +2 ship weapons pops out for Gref, that is going to help him a ton. But we're not there yet. Nice snipe on a couple cannons, by the way. Once again, they are keeping the door to kill their opponents open. And now Psionic comes in on the bottom side, denying the newest base of Def Mars. He'd killed that third earlier. Psionic, a little bit of clunky positioning. Seems like he's trying to join up with his ally. Didn't work out super great. That was, I think, a little bit of an overcommitment there from Arog Fire and Psionic. But look at the Stalker count for Psionic. He's on +3 weapons, controlling 2 groups of Stalkers here. Ooh, he does snipe down that one Disruptor. This might be an overcommitment, but he gets one carry. He's going to get another. Yes, he does. And I think they might have finally done it here. They deny another base. Yeah, this is looking like it is Psionic and Arog Fire to take this one down. Gref, unfortunately, was unable to keep those carriers alive. That crucial fight in the middle where he held Time Warp too long. He didn't keep the Mama Ship alive. Unfortunately, it allows Psionic and Arog Fire to break through, and they will take this one down. Well done. Well done, well done. All right, so Psionic Arog Fire versus Thermi Gobbo? Yes, yes. Now, will that be played on NA server? 5 base against 2? Yes, but before that, it was 3 bases for Def Mars and... Can Vipers young friendly units? They can. Imagine 8 siege tanks ripped into an enemy base. That is so freaking cool. At that point, I would recommend just making medevacs, but it is a cool concept because you do still have to siege. And you wouldn't have to do it under those circumstances. Yeah, maybe I should have just made this so that all the matches had to be played for the round of 8 separately. Yoink the Allied mothership into recall. That is kind of cool. Yeah, because you can set up the recall, and while it's casting, abduct things into the abducted into the main base. They do, Tuktaran, and that's a good point. Forcing them to constantly rotate around was a really nice play. All right, yeah, so it is going to be Psionic Aerogfire versus Thermi and Goblin. Also, welcome back, Bruno. Yeah, in my opinion, very fun game. It will be interesting to see, first of all, what Euthermal's, what race he decides to play. And will all the matches be played on the same server? Will they all agree to play EU or NA East, or what's it going to be? Or will we split things up, switch things up? But yeah, that is kind of what makes 2v2 cool. Is there's just so much more, so many more possible combinations and iterations of things, and it's so much less figured out. Didn't make him do 2v2 related stuff. Exactly. Which is fun. Or I mean, no, I hate it. Yeah, you should try. You should definitely punish me by making me do it. Yep. Damn, Spirit getting a lot of damage done here versus Milky Cow with a couple Reapers. What do we think? Red yellow versus blue purple worked well. No, that's it's on Indie Stream right now. I was just taking a look at it. Actually, I can put that on. There's no reason not to. Just while we're waiting a little bit. Oh, are they going to play NA then? Oh, no. Thermi's here. Okay. Most of your fans are true supporters. Yeah, there is there are advantages to the Artosis method of things, that's for sure. Financial. But I think the cost insanity might be a little bit too high for me. So we're just going to take a quick cheeky peek at what's going on here. Oh, that's a big find right there. Double Cyclone drop getting taken down. Obviously, Phoenixes, once again, in 2v2, offer so much control. And because you have an ally that can just kind of protect them, it makes a big difference. Makes a big difference. They don't feel as vulnerable because you can sort of just park them over top of your ally. Oh, wow. I didn't realize Gerald's already on 3 Stargate Phoenix. Oh, damn. Yeah, this looks, well, I mean, Spirit seems to be, like, super crippled. Like, he seems to have gotten hit really, really hard. It's funny that both of the Terrans are being abused in this game. Like, really, really hard. Oh, finding Phoenix is on the interception. That's big. Oh, wow. Max backs. Oh, that recall. How much Phoenix energy is there? Max back's quick to get out of there, but that's painful. Yeah, 2v2. Man, 2v2 is a cool mode. This does make me want to run more 2v2 tournaments. And maybe I will. Maybe I will. Guy's going to be playing the matches. Just checking in with... Didn't realize until now MaxPack signed up. Yeah, I think a bunch of people signed up like kind of last minute-ish. Which is pretty freaking awesome that we got more people signing up. Oh, getting that Cloak Banshee just at the edge of scan range. It does feel, yeah, it does feel like Spirit got hit. Oh, getting that Void Ray is really nice. Yeah, I think Max Packs in Milky Cow kind of have them. Is it not a minus business to raise the 400 euros for it? Well, this is not 400 euros. This is 400 USD, which is pretty similar. But yes, if it were every time, it would be quite expensive. But this one has been sponsored by Ursa TV. Bruno Ursa in the chat. Yeah, there's only so much one player can do, even on carriers, in a 2v2. And it looks like MaxPack's just got too much done. Wow, this is a big result. So, it looks as though it's a little bit of a dominant showing. Little bit of a dominant showing. That's too bad for Spirit and Gerald. Yes. As Bruno in the chat says. Bit of a passion lord. Bit of a passion lord himself. All right, it is going to be Thermi playing Terran. Okay. T/P? P/P. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. All right, start a prediction. Who will win this 2v2 best of 3? Euthermal plus Goblin. TP versus Psionic. Aerog. Oh, they're starting. All right, there we go. That was a shrug. All right, here we go. Manchego Mark. Oh, I don't even know what that means, but that's funny. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Goblin. And his ally, Thermal. And this is Reclamation, where you have a shared natural, but you do still have one base on each side. And on the top side is Twisted Minds Psionic. Yep. And his ally, Aerog Fire. Oh, that was fancy. Didn't look good. Not clean execution. Manchego is a cheese. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. That's cheeky. You gotta love it. It will be a double gate opener from... Oh, can I... I can't flip the... that's too bad. I cannot flip the production tab. That is really too bad. Well, I apologize, but the cool colors, blue and purple, are the top, and the yellow red are the bottom on the map. It's just unfortunate that I can't flip them at all. Just hit Shift C. Did that do anything? I heard a click. I hope it didn't do anything. Did we make an oopsie? Just a good question. Not sure. Euthermal, the lone Terran here. Oh, double Stalker out of both Aerog Fire and Psionic. We didn't get a chance to see what their normal 2v2 openers will be. It is going to be a scout coming from Thermal. Not seeing too much, but he has seen the Twilight Council of Psionic, and Psionic is he's a Blink Stalker enjoyer. We saw in the previous game. Oh my God, they're going crazy. This is a straight up cheese. Yeah. Okay, so they're just taking advantage of the fact that this is a separated ramp map, and I do like this concept. Now Psionic. Not yet starting a... Okay, there we go. Gets a blink upgrade. Now, other side of the map, it is an Adept that got into the main. Goblin already getting 2 probe kills. We'll be able to shade out here. Oh, looks like... Wait, was that scouting probes? Marines for Euthermal are being bullied a little bit here. He is getting a siege tank. I guess best position is like right here. There is a Nexus out for Goblin. He's building an Immortal. Euthermal, of course, did expand. Oh, Psionic. Ooh, sticks around for the second tank shot. Didn't pull back quite quickly enough. Yeah, it's going to be 3-gate Robo for Aerogfire. I mean, it is the king of 3-gate Robo. It's him. He is him. Meanwhile, 2-gate Robo defense for Gobbo. He's going to have a War Prism already. I kind of like this defensive setup right now. Bunker trying to complete on the low ground. Where does he put this siege tank? I mean, this defensive setup looks turgid. It looks strong. Oh, and he gets the third bunker up completely. It is exposed, it's fair to say. Hallucinated Immortal from Gobbo. Oh, look at that. He's going to block the move up the ramp, but he still will lose this one shield battery. That's an unfortunate one. That's his only shield. No. There's one back here. What am I saying? Oh, this is one of only 2 shield batteries. Here's, of course, the advantage of Terran. Double factory tank. I did not even notice that Euthermal built a second factory here. They seem to have read this very strongly. They know there's no expansion, or they're going to know there's no expansion once again. That is, of course, the Terran advantage. Oh, we're going to see an aggressive blink into the main base. The immobility of Euthermal is going to make this tough. Both players going for the YOLO blink. Probes being put on hold position. Immortal being ferried around very nicely. Third Immortal pops out for Goblin. Ooh, he loses one right there, and the War Prism is in danger. Aerogfire with a nice hot pickup of his own. A lot of probes falling for Goblin. Euthermal. Oh, can they get that Prism? Just barely getting it. The Marines of Euthermal able to snipe that down. And this is looking like it is going to be a defense. Recall comes through for Psionic, but Aerogfire... Oh, he's going to get out his 2 Stalkers as well. Goblin probably could have killed off at least one, maybe both. Still, they do survive. It's a heavy bonk on the head for Goblin. But that was meant to be a kill, not just a concussion. Euthermal. He is going to be able to expand. He's got an insane amount of siege tanks. The only thing I'll say is that it is still a much better economy right now for Aerogfire and Psionic on basically on 2 bases in the aggregate. But Euthermal. And the main thing is Euthermal can't move out. Ooh. That wasn't so great for him. Oh my god, they're still trying to find damage here. Goblin, I don't think they realize how much damage they just dealt to Goblin. Because if they did, they would be chilling a lot more. Euthermal is playing so safe. So many bunkers. Yeah, if they had just gone for more harassment against Goblin right here, would have been a drastically different situation. Nice scan right there on the Observer. Goblin deciding, these are a problem for me. I like that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. He's letting his allies' tanks into his own main. Man, look at Euthermal's supply right now. 78 supply. 9 siege tanks already out. The man is just pumping siege tankus. It is very clear that they understood what their opponent's game plan was. Ooh, will they? Okay, they do find this siege tank. They're going to blink into the main base. Well, I say they, it's Psionic. Ooh, oh man, he loses 2 Stalkers very quickly. Oh, he's going to lose potentially a lot more. So many more Stalkers going down. The force fields are fantastic for Gobbo. And this is starting to look like a bit of a runaway freight train. Ooh, Thermal. Look at his resources lost. 1 SCV, 1 Reaper, 2 Marines, and I guess some salvaged bunkers. Oh my god. The tank by the Nexus, how many kills it has? This one, 6 kills. 2 kills here, 1 kill here, 2 kills there, 0 kills, 0 kills, 3 kills, 0 kills, 0 kills on the one in the back. Euthermal is buttoned up so tightly right now. There's just no way to get through his defenses. I really do think that Psionic and Aerogfire should be expanding like mad. Like, I think they probably should have both taken a 3rd Nexus. Well, this is cute from Goblin. Got to be a little bit careful that his Immortals don't get too far forward. The immobility of Euthermal cannot be overstated. I wonder if Euthermal actually overbuilt tanks here. I thought he was going mech, but the fact that he's going bio... I mean, it's not a bad decision. It just means that with the number of tanks he built, his transition is significantly slowed down. Like, massively slowed down. But it is underway now. And he did get a fast NG bay. So his +1 weapons is going to be very fast here, relatively speaking. But yeah, I really feel like Psionic and Aerog Fire needed to take advantage of the fact that they're, one, that they got a lot of damage done to Goblin, and two, that Euthermal built so many tanks. I wonder if they even realize, even now, I'm sure they must know it was double factory tank. That's the only thing it could be, but it's easy to kind of miss that in the heat of the moment and, like, not really recognize that this was basically... This basically feels like Euthermal played a campaign mission in this one. But now we've got Euthermal securing his third base. Basically, well, actually, honestly, before Psionic, well before him, and at about the same time as Aerog Fire secures his third. And of course, Euthermal has those mules. What's his SCV count? 54. He's still in the lead in the worker count. Euthermal has taken full command of this game, it is fair to say. And honestly, seeing a third Nexus done but not saturated is good information. Zealot drop coming in on this base. Probes trying to save the tank. Not going to be able to do so. Nice bit of harass here from Aerog Fire, but I mean, Euthermal's supply is just insane in this game. What happened to this medevac? It looks like it took a wrong turn at Albuquerque somewhere. Aerog Fire finally going to lose this aggressive position. For how much damage they took while attacking, it's kind of neat that they were able to hold this position for as long as they were. Still, yeah, I do not envy their position. As Euthermal's supply, look at his army value relative to everyone else. Oh, Psionic going to try and force them to stay home. And he will find a lot of damage here, but Euthermal is not going to be distracted, and I don't think he should be. As long as he doesn't fight 1v2, basically, with the aggression, I don't really see a world where he loses this. Oh, aggressive move in from Psionic, but great force field from Goblin. He will still lose one of these Immortals immediately. Second one going to fall as well. And Psionic will win this fight. But on the other side of the map, both him and Aerog Fire are dying. There is Storm nearly done for Aerog Fire. Does he have any High Templar? Oh, he's got 4. Oh, but they're here. A single drop spots them. And if you're Euthermal, yeah, I think you just ignore that. You go straight into your opponent's base. And he's actually going to potentially... Is he going to eliminate Psionic? Psionic has 3 probes out on the map. That's it. +1 weapons will complete for Psionic, but he's going to lose every single probe that was in his main. Charge also going to be denied. Gateway is going to be turned off. Great stuff from Thermi. Psionic is trying to be aggressive on the other side of the map with the remaining Blink Stalkers, but he is going to be knocked down to 0 Nexus in a moment. Euthermal, meanwhile, on the other side. Is that a Storm drop attempted? It was. Aerog Fire had to use up all of his Storms. I'm so sorry we missed that. But it's not going to matter. Euthermal, he held on way too well earlier. Even with Goblin taking a bunch of damage, I don't think it was... Well, I mean, the game would have had to play out completely differently from there. Damn, fun stuff. Very fun stuff. That was fantastic out of Thermi and Gabo. Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot we're going to NA for game 2. Thank you, Goblin, for the communication. Appreciate it. Oh, Special playing a ranked game. Oh, look at that. That is pretty exciting. I don't think Special's been playing too much, so that's pretty cool. What is happening between Lambo? Oh, Lambo's playing Protoss. Record a YouTube video from every place. Hey, welcome, Christopher Fista. Hope you're doing well. We got some 2v2 on the menu for you. Oh, this time the players are in the correct position relative to their spawns on the map, so that's nice. That is real nice. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Platinum Heroes Goblin. And his ally, Euthermal. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Psionic. And his ally, Arogfire. Next to the weird belching thing. It will not be quiet. Just a loud, loud thing. Oh, cute. The Terran Protoss combo. Protoss needs a wall. No problem. Just take Terran. All right, it's going to be double gate once again out of Psionic and Arogfire. Meanwhile, okay, so what, oh, wow, yeah, I forgot about this thing. Every so often, like, random particles just form a line and get together. We're going to see another one base all in, it looks like. Now, this is a lot more. Look at this. There's so much more area to blink around and such bigger main bases. Also, natural gigantic entry point into this natural. It is a shared base. But it feels like the way Euthermal played previously is not going to be as easy. Double proxy Stargate. Wow. Goblin, meanwhile. Oh, with a cheeky little pylon in the back. Who would think of this? Oh. Well, that was funky. Oh, okay. Well, this gets spotted. That's a cute idea. Very cute idea. Reaper is going to get into the main base. They don't know about the double proxy. Oh, can he get that probe? No. Wasn't able to get the target fire. And even if he had, I think there was just too much firepower there. I don't think he's getting away from that. Gobbo will not see the double proxy oracle. Now, I wonder if they are going to share control and go after Goblin. This, oh man, this is crazy. This actually does mean you can get... You're able to one-shot probes at like the 330 mark, basically. God, this freaking thing. Now, they are going for the Terran, which is actually very unfortunate for them, but they can just circumvent, go straight past, and yeah, there we go. This is Psionic controlling these. No, it's Arrow Fire. Arrow Fire in the purple. Oh, that's going to be one dead Oracle. Does he revelate the other one? Yes, he does. All right. That was a lot of damage, though. 10 probes. Oi. Of course, it is worth noting that Arog Fire went for the Quick Nexus, so he's actually on the same worker count. Damn. And Euthermal is going to be able to secure his natural. He is a little bit supply block, but going for Mag Field Accelerator. Goblin. Ooh, he's also about to get supply blocked. Oh, chronoing into a supply block is the worst feeling. Where did I just see a stasis ward get dropped? Adept Harass on the other side of the map. Oh, not going to be able to get chased down. Oh, found it. Found the stasis ward, and it's a biggin. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of lost mining time. How many probes? 10 probes. 10 probes got hit by that. Meanwhile, both Stargates are going to be depowered. Is Mark a little bit too far forward on the map with these Cyclones? Oh, well, since he takes a right turn, it is not the right turn. Ooh, energy recharge getting cast, but does take a wrong turn there. How many more probes just went down? Another 4. Goblin is being kept very much on the back foot. Psionic, though, yeah, he's going to lose this Oracle. He's just going to sack it. That's the right call. He was always going to lose that with the lock-on and the location. Ooh, these Marines. It's a good concave on the bottom of the ramp for Arog Fire and Psionic. That was one of those situations where they're both controlling that. Or, sorry, since they're both controlling it and it's separate. Oh, wow. Oh, my God, the lock-on range. The lock-on range. God, that scan was... cash money. Meanwhile, we're going to be seeing Mech out of the Terran. Of course, Goblin going to be looking to cover his slower counterpart. Not to say Euthermal is slow as a player, just that his units are going to be slower, relatively speaking. With a lot of vulnerabilities. Yeah, 3 factories, all with tech labs. Are there any oracles left on the map? Well, not for the cool team, the cool color team. The warm color team, well, they've got their own oracle. Oh, he's going to repower this. Interesting. Goblin is going for Blink of his own, but he doesn't have it yet. It is up to Arog Fire and Psionic to abuse the lack of mobility of their opponents. One Cyclone does get sniped down. Oh, but it's going to be 3 Stalkers for it. That is expensive. Of course, it came at the cost of a scan, but you can't just blink away from Cyclones again. And when I say again, I mean they're back to the way they used to be, which is where you couldn't blink away from them, not easily. God, they just do so much damage now. There's the scan coming through. He's going to get a bunch of warping in Stalkers and a bunch of other Stalkers as well. Blink Stalker, Megfield Cyclone looking mighty here. Nice little blink forward on the body block. Goblin, though, does have to be a little bit careful. I mean, these Cyclones of Euthermal just look so strong in this situation. And he's pumping 3 at a time. They're not cheap. They are expensive again. But they are also very mighty. I am really confused as to why Psionic felt that repowering this Stargate was worthwhile. He does snipe down one Cyclone, but it's going to come at another massive cost. The Blink Stalkers just are not trading well. Yeah, they are struggling a little bit here. Goblin stiffening the position, while Euthermal just adds that long-range DPS, and they are pushing their opponents further and further back. This is looking so good for Euthermal Gobbo. And they've now kind of claimed a great concave at the bottom of the ramp. Oh, a couple Cyclones do get sniped. We're actually going to see Psionic blinking aggressively forward, and Aerog Fire. They commit to the fight. They will clean up all of those Cyclones of Euthermal, and now it is a 2v1 kind of. Wow, okay. Well, they went just a little bit too deep. Psionic. Oh, Psionic. Oh, no. That's... Speaking of going too deep, he does lose some of these units, but Aerog Fire able to cover the retreat. And his own charge lot's actually going to help out a lot here. Yeah, Euthermal, that looked really good for him on paper. Oh, my goodness. Gold League players on ladder validated. Third base planetary. Normally, I'd say this is not a good decision, but on this map with where he has to put this base and what he's up against, it's a great decision. It's predominantly Blink Stalkers. Euthermal, I mean, his army supply is just not high. He's on 83 SCVs. He needs production is what he needs. And he's getting up to it now. Does he have Blue Flame? No, he doesn't. No Blue Flame, no upgrades. Meanwhile, all three Protoss players are working on their +2 weapons at varying degrees of progress. Euthermal taking a 4th base right now. I actually do like taking down these rocks, I think. Because the Cyclones really kind of need that. We are going to see a scan finding that one observer. Yeah, Goblin not able to get the support of his ally. They want to draw their opponents out, Aerog Fire and Psionic. There we go. Finally going to see these rocks getting taken down. Mobile Assault Vehicle. 4 siege tanks at a time by Thermi. He is transitioning now into that heavier, less mobile mech. Proper mech, as it were. Meanwhile, Psionic dropping a gateway almost next to his opponent's 4th base. Oh, Stasis. Wow, Stasis Ward somehow went off there. Skirmish in the middle of the map. It looks so promising for you. Oh, another big Stasis Ward. Looks so promising for Euthermal and Goblin to potentially just end the game. But there just wasn't enough reinforcements for Euthermal. And once the Cyclone count got dropped, well, I mean, to 0, Goblin had no choice but to retreat. Speaking of which, now we got Psionic on a very aggressive path on this right side. Goblin having to divert a lot of his army to the middle, which means he cannot secure a 4th. And Psionic and Aerog Fire each both getting... Actually, Aerog Fire's... Wait, why is he not mining here? Did they just take this base in the back? That's kind of crazy. He's on 5 bases now. Aerog Fire. Which means that, yeah, they can get very aggressive with their trading. The thing is, Euthermal is also on 4 bases, and Goblin is taking a gold base in the middle, which is going to bring him up to 4 bases as well. Undercurrent, kind of an epic map, I gotta say. Oh. Not a whole lot here for Euthermal. Aggressively forward into the planetary. They're going to snipe it down very quickly. Euthermal and Goblin are going to need to take a hefty pound of flesh to make this okay, and they really don't get that much. On the other side, though, Psionic. Oh, these are slow zealots. Very sad little units. They might get... He's going to lose one just on a super slow chase. A low-speed chase. How did this Phoenix in the middle of nowhere find a rallied War Prism and then didn't even do actual hull damage? It's a gateway count. Both players, both cool Protoss players. No, Goblin's super cool. Both of them at nearly +3 weapons and 10 gates. Ooh, Goblin's got to be a little bit careful right there. He could have gotten pincered if Psionic had been decisive moving down, but it looks like instead it's going to be a couple of tanks getting sniped down. No, still Cyclones. Not a single tank has died, actually. Those were both Cyclones. Meanwhile, other side of the map, Hellbat run by. Well, Hellions into Hellbats, I'm sure. Euthermal? I mean, look at this tank setup. We are going to need to see a transition very soon from Psionic and Arog Fire, or their army is going to start to time out against the very powerful mech force of Euthermal. Euthermal needs to stop building SCVs. 94 SCVs right now, and he is so oversaturated on his 4 bases. It is also super funny. This is an orbital now. His 3rd base is a planetary, and his 4th base is an orbital. Blue Flame being... No, it's completed. Oh, he also got high-tech auto-tracking, which I do like. Would love the building armor upgrade as well, especially since your opponents are playing heavy gateway style. Observer for Psionic, giving incredible vision of this army. And Psionic, ooh, is this the move? Well, yeah, there's only 4 tanks on their own. Even a little bit of support would have made this move more or less impossible. But he goes for it, gets the snipe on his opponent's 4th base again, and is also going to take down the 5th. That is a decisive and very effective move from Psionic. Goblin. Oh, unfortunate blink right there. Just as his opponent blinked kind of in an opposite direction. Arog Fire is starting up a Stargate transition. +1 air and the Stargate itself. Obviously, they lost that Stargate earlier. Oh, no, this is not the fight. There's so much mech. I can't even zoom out far enough to see this whole fight. Is it the fight, though? Maybe. Goblin was not in position to support this. We're going to see Arog Fire trying to warp in aggressively on top of the mech army, but it does get sniped by the saving grace Stalkers of Goblin. He wasn't in position to start, but he sure as hell was to finish. God, that looked so bad on paper, but there was just so much Protoss in such a huge engagement setup that Euthermal ends up losing so much of his mech, and it is going to be difficult for him to replenish with the loss of his recent bases. He still is the highest in supply, but not an army supply. So much of it is in workers. Actually, they all have a ton of workers right now. Looking like an Age of Empires 4 game right here, I assume. Now, Goblin and Euthermal are able to hold their position together despite taking big losses, specifically Euthermal. And they are able to keep pushing forward, knocking out the gold base. Actually, did he even take that gold base? He definitely knocking out this base. The thing is, Psionic has expanded. They've expanded to the edges, which is very good against a mech player that wants to be all together. Psionic, ooh, how many SCVs did he just get? Well, he knocks down Euthermal. He kind of does him a favor, actually. Arog Fire, meanwhile, is going to find a Nexus, but that is a lot of Zealots that he made for this. He needs to find more on the rally forward. Wow, that Stasis Ward actually going to act as a really nice force field here. Man, that cannon lasted forever. The Stasis Ward was as clutch as it gets. Meanwhile, Zealot, well, mostly Stalker Archon with a little bit of Zealot support, does find the base once again. Euthermal has been taking it on the chin economically for the last little bit. That is a lot of siege tanks here. We've got the Belching Wonder on the top side. Just distracting the crap out of me. Smart Servos on the way. Ooh, Psionic. As Psionic and Arog Fire have kind of split into 2 separate 1v1s, things have gone a lot better for them. After that fight in the middle, income is just so unfortunate right now for Euthermal. We got a bit of a flank of the flank. And Psionic now in pursuit of Goblin's army. Euthermal, his army is just so slow. It's difficult to get back in position. DTs are going to get revealed by the cannon here. Are Psionic and Arog Fire going too deep? It's hard to say. I don't think so. Euthermal is struggling to get his army in position. The immobility of this mech cannot be overstated. Goblin is skirmishing really nicely, but he's losing so much as it happens. And Euthermal, I mean, if he charges everything forward unsieged, he's just going to get blinked on and taken out, kind of like what just happened right here. I think Psionic and Arog Fire have done it, and I think we're going to a game number 3 at this point. The supplies, they don't really tell the whole tale because Arog Fire and Psionic are mining so much more. So much more. What is the Nexus count right now? 6 and 5 to 3. Well, yeah, to 3 and 2. No, I guess 3 and 3. 2 orbitals, 1 planetary. Euthermal supply still looks nice. But I mean, the immobility of this mech army cannot be overstated. Psionic and Arog Fire have played phenomenally well. Oh, we're going to see an aggressive blink forward. All the tanks are unsieged. They do siege up now. But I think Psionic is still going to be just fine with this trade. Yeah, he's going to continue forward, in fact, and take down every single siege tank. And now the supplies do not look so great for Euthermal. Goblin does find one of the bases of Arog Fire on the bottom side. But I just don't think he can... I don't think he can do much more. Arog Fire's already got a bigger army than his. And Psionic, or pardon me, Goblin will retreat back out. But yeah, Euthermal, he knows he's lost too much. GG gets called. And we are going to game 3. This has been a very exciting series. Intense is the word to describe it. All right, so it looks like Trigger and Clem 2-0'd their match. So they're going to face Max Pack's Milky Cow. And that will be happening after this series concludes. Steadfast is the CIA. 2v2 is super fun to watch. Oh, it's awesome. And the map pool is actually good for once on the ladder. Like, they finally actually updated the maps. Hey, thank you, Lambo. You won 2-1. Okay, do you know what happened with GG Machine and Akaron? I'm guessing not. Oh, they won 2-1. Okay. Thank you. Perfect. Appreciate it. We will be doing the semifinals sequentially, so one after the other. So since Trigger, Clem, and Max Pack's Milky Cow are done first, we'll do theirs first. And then we'll do yours against the winner of this match after. Goblin just asking for a couple minutes. Just go to the washroom. That's fine. Can I restream you while I'm waiting then? Yeah, sure. Not yet, Trigger. Not yet. Once this match is finished. Make sure to direct people to my stream, though, if you can. I would appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, once again, Ursa TV has sponsored this event. Make it a possibility. And we do appreciate that very, very much. Hey, thank you, Scorpion SC3, for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you. Clem Max Pack's team would be hype. That would be pretty crazy, actually. Yeah, that would be really strong. I am kind of, I do kind of like the idea of them finding their own partners, though. And both of them finding their counterparts as well. So Trigger finding Clem, or Clem finding Trigger, who many people consider to be one of the faster players in the world. Trigger, that is. Many pros are like, damn, this guy is actually insanely fast. Which obviously matches well with Clem. And then, well, I guess MaxPax and Milky Cow don't really have like any parallels per se. But it's neat that, you know, MaxPax, the Protoss, finds a Terran, and Clem, the Terran, finds a Protoss. Pretty nifty. So it ends for a TP-TP. Both names start with M. That's true. That's true. I'm good at letters. Excellent. Hey, thank you very much for the super chat. $10 super chat on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Very muchos apreciado. Which is, I don't think, actually even remotely close to Spanish. But that is okay. Lambo, if you're still here, you can join the game itself. I do not see you in the chat channel is the only thing. Wow, 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 wow. That's what I've been doing, Quagmire. That's what I've been doing. Well, it's all good. Lambo stepped away for a sec. Okay. I feel like at that point, then you're, that's almost Italian. Hey, thank you, Oat Boy, for the tier 1 resub at 18 months. Donka Donka. All right, we're getting into this one here. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Platinum Heroes Goblin. And of course, his ally, Manchego Mark. Thermal. Yeah, no more camera spins. It's too hard in 2v2 because for whatever reason, I don't know why it is, but it just messes it up. It just messes it up. But here we go. Arog Fire and Psionic for Twisted Minds. Psionic for Twisted Minds. Arog Fire for SWS. Wait, sorry, no. Little Fairy. I always think Elfin is Twisted Minds. It's because they were Twisted Fairy in World Team League. All right, so this is a very wide open natural in terms of space, but it is kind of choky at the entrances. If you can get into the natural, there's a lot of room to make plays, especially with Blink Stalkers, which, I mean, well, Psionic and Arog Fire have been blinky boys to the extreme. They have shucked the idea that Phoenixes are the king in PB everything. Oh, we are going to see Goblin dropping a pylon block at one of the naturals. And Psionic not going to be able to take that base right away. Goblin will let the pylon finish. Okay. Since it is one gate out of both players, I think that pylon is very valid. Gobbo going to take the faraway base, it looks like. I guess he wants to be able to secure it and let Thermal kind of stay tighter together. Or, oh, no, guess not. Okay. I wouldn't have minded that, actually, if he had taken it a little bit further away. But I guess Thermal being able to lift the command center is valuable as well. Pylon finally going down here on the other side of the map. Reaper, ooh, is getting chased. Will escape for the moment. Now, no surprise, we're seeing both of the... Well, the double Protoss team both going Twilight. But it will be a Stargate here out of Goblin. And it's going to be Phoenixes. The son of Roddy finally living up to his name a little bit here. Oh, this is going to be a nice interception here. But since he shaded away, not going to be able to get the kill on this Reaper. Great positioning, but not necessarily the best decision-making with the shade itself.
Space is under attack.
Oh, on the other side. Thermal did open up. Oh, well, actually, yeah, he's going to get jumped here with the Hellions. Yeah, that is going to be a kill on that one. 2 more Hellions will pop out, though, and they will be able to kill off this Adept. All right, let's take a look at the overall trade. 2 Adepts for 2 Hellions, basically. Yeah, could have been worse. Meanwhile, other side of the map, oh, wow, 1 Adept got 3 probes. At least 2 probes, at least. At least. Yeah, that's a weird way of putting it. 2 more Stargates. Goblin going straight up to triple Stargate. Yeah, this is vintage Goblin. This is vintage Goblin right now. If it was Clem Raynor versus Cyril Maxpax 2v2, who would win? That is an excellent question. But I think the answer is most definitely the fans. Oh, Hellion drive-by into the main. Probe. Oh, it looked like initially that was going to be a great body block. We do see a surround coming in. That's actually pretty darn nice. Thermal lost a couple too many Hellions on the approach. Meanwhile, though, oh, more Hellions at the, I guess, natural of Aerog fire. Nice blink forward, though, from Psionic. Gets the kill there. How many probes was that? Not a lot, actually. Phoenixes, though, will be a nuisance to deal with. Main problem right now is that they, well, they don't actually have a ton of energy. And they're not at that crazy energy generation just yet. This is going to be a little bit of a scary push to hold, this double blink timing. Oh, if you can get one of those Phoenixes would be nice. And he will find it. Very, very nice stuff. What does Thermal actually have here? Oh, nice dodge. Did blink forward and lost one of those Stalkers, but he takes down both mines. Meanwhile, we actually... Oh my god, he's got to go after the Prism. He surely had to go after the Prism, but instead he lifts right away and lets more Stalkers warp in. That was a huge misstep from Goblin. They are going to eventually get this around with the SCVs. Thank you very much, Hero, for the raid. Oh, this is looking super, super scary right now for Goblin Thermal, but the SCVs are actually doing so much work. There is a random Zealot for Goblin also adding a significant amount of DPS. That actually went way better for Thermal and Goblin than I ever expected that it would, especially after that warping of 3 extra Stalkers came through. But I mean, Stalkers against Workers, they actually don't do as well as you'd expect, especially since that buff to the range. Oh, scan killing 2 observers right now is very nice. Here is where the Stalkers are really going to excel, though, is around this very large opening of the natural expansion. And Thermal, of course, I mean, he is starting to actually lose quite a few workers. In a previous fight, it wasn't so bad because the Stalkers of Goblin were kind of drawing fire, as were the Phoenixes and even some other units. Hey, thank you, Grove Papa, for the Tier 1 resub at 14 months. Oh, a recall comes through and he by Psionic, which kind of leaves Aerog Fire on his own a little bit here. Of course, he can get out with the Blinky Boys. Man, super chaotic set of moments there. Super chaotic, maybe minute and a half. Thermal does come out of it with a... He comes out of it the worse for wear, for sure. But he is on 3 factories. Ooh, that was Oh, wow. Psionic with the snipe on that one Phoenix. I did not think he was going to be able to get that one. Siege tanks at the natural of Euthermal. Aerog Fire maybe thinking there was just one. Does go a little bit deep. I think he kills one SCV, but he loses the Stalker for it. Which, unless you're on an insane economic lead, is never a good trade. One Stalker for an SCV. And it's a good economic situation for them, definitely. Euthermal has taken it on the chin. And he is reeling, but they're not rich enough yet to justify those kind of trades. Obviously, the only reason he took it was because, well, he didn't know that his opponent was had 2 tanks back there. Now, this is a big opportunity for Goblin to get some monstrous equalizing damages. Finally, the Phoenixes get a free hand and just delete an entire mineral line. Aerog Fire going to get the same treatment in a moment. Phoenixes will drain basically all of their juice. Recall comes through. Oh, I think he actually made a mistake right there. Could have probably targeted the one low HP Phoenix. We're going to see target fire on these Stargates. Nice little split target fire there from Psionic. Making sure to kill these as quickly and efficiently as possible. I don't know if he would have gotten the second Stargate if he hadn't had that little retarget there. At the very least, he would have had to commit deeper for it. That is really nice. That's actually going to slow down the Phoenix production significantly now for Goblin. I wonder if the right call for Goblin at this point is just to add on a Fleet Beacon, since he won't be able to spend his money effectively for a little bit, but he's getting a Forge right now. It is still, even with the losses to the probes of Aerog Fire and Psionic, they have 3 bases still each. And it is 2 base for Goblin and Euthermal. They are very much still on the back foot. Euthermal actually is now overtaken his ally in Workers. Yeah, Goblin and Euthermal are definitely in a tricky position right now. The mobility... There's just such a huge mobility advantage for the double Protoss team at this point. Now, that's nice. A little bit of an ambush at the top of the ramp. Able to get 2 Stalkers, I think, for it. And Psionic did just blink away. Yeah, he's kind of in the corner right now. I actually think I like this a lot from the... Oh, wow, they're pulling the boys. They're going for it. So many siege tanks on the field. Phoenix siege tank, basically the composition right now. And they just... this is a great decision, in my opinion, from Euthermal and Goblin, recognizing their position brilliantly. 14 siege tanks, 15 Phoenixes. I think you got a base trade right now if you're Aerog Fire Psionic. Oh, they're going to try and blink it on the backside. That's not going to be it. Even with the siege tanks unsieged, that is going to be massive losses here. And they don't even get that one siege tank in the back. Aerog Fire losing so much. Psionic does still have quite a few Stalkers here, but Aerog Fire just got knocked back into a super low supply. Goblin does have a pretty significant number of regular Stalkers right here, too. Yeah, they could not fight the army here. It's a tough decision to go for the base trade sometimes, but this was definitely the situation to do it. Goblin behind this is expanding. But Euthermal, I mean, he's pulled so many SCVs. This is basically an all-in. Oh, nice interception on a bunch of Stalkers with those Phoenixes. Usually you say it the other way around. It's the Stalkers getting intercepted. Or sorry, the Phoenix is getting intercepted by the Stalkers. Euthermal. God, that tank line is so powerful. Even finding an Immortal here with the Phoenixes as well. Psionic now going for the base trade. This is still probably the best choice he can make. But they've lost so much already. And Stalkers do not kill buildings particularly quickly. Not compared to the army... Well, I mean, I guess the Phoenixes can't even kill buildings. Huh. Psionic needs to be prioritizing switching off production, killing probes, killing Nexi, command centers, etc. Nice interception on some of those rallying Phoenixes, but there's not enough to prevent the Phoenixes from just turning around and murdering a whole bunch of these units. Yeah, I think Euthermal and... I think they've done it. The Phoenixes, ooh, they are going to find a lot of these Stalkers trying to rally forward for Psionic. I actually think there's enough Phoenixes now to kill all of Psionic's army That is, well, no, there's 32 Stalkers. Never mind. There was enough to kill what was in the natural. Even now, the base trade might have done it, actually. Euthermal has not been able to reinforce in a long time. Oh, these probes. No, Aerog fire stop. That's a lot of units he just, a lot of probes he just lost for free. Psionic. Oh, man, the mobility. The mobility. There are a lot of cannons being built here. This is a very smart decision from Goblin. He needs to ambush this. This needs to be an aggressive blink forward. Oh, go, 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 go. That was the overcommitment. That was the moment he needs. Is it going to be enough, though? Phoenixes are getting big lifts. Cannons are contributing, but not all of them. Psionic will blink away. I think that wasn't enough for Goblin. At this point, it needs to be an ambush of the entire army of Psionic. There is still an orbital command here for Euthermal. God, the mobility of these Stalkers is so powerful. Oh, there is the lift, but there's not enough to support these Phoenixes. The Phoenix count is continuing to fall. Psionic might be doing it himself at this point. Imagine if they base traded from the start. This game would have been... It wouldn't have even been close, I think. Now with the Stalkers, the simple use of the line of sight blockers actually just was a huge ambush. Is this enough, though? Psionic is picking off those cannons. He's doing such a good job with these Blinky boys. Euthermal. Oh, man. They're trying to corral this army. But it is just so difficult. The mobility advantage for Psionic and Aerog Fire is so much higher. Now, what is the income situation? Euthermal, he's building... Oh, he lost the command center. No, he didn't. He's got it. But he's building another one. And that actually will unsupply block him. 6 Phoenixes still remain. Zealots are actually going to kill the... Oh, man, they're going to kill more depots. The depots are actually the big deal here. The depots and the pylons. And I guess the gateway, too, because there's no cyber core yet. Oh, interception. Oh, my God. How many... He just killed 2 of the Phoenixes. Almost got a third. Gold base now being taken by Aerog Fire. Now the fact that Aerog Fire lost a bunch of those probes actually does end up being a big deal here. Psionic with the 24 Blink Stalkers. This is so... Oh, my God. Oh... Oh, wow. If he had stayed down here, he would have found all 4 Phoenixes, I think. Goblin going to lose this final pylon. We will see these Zealots in the main base getting taken out. It is 2-0-2-0 for both, for the Double Protoss team. Planetary Fortress being produced here. I do like that prioritization. Psionic does see this army. Oh, the Phoenixes are about to get intercepted. Oh, Goblin, how many does he lose? If it's just 1, that is actually best case scenario by a crazy... Like that is just best case scenario. Psionic is a really good scrappy player. This isn't misplaced, is it? It might be. Planetary will complete here. 13... Man, look at this. This is a hard reset on the game. These Phoenixes, because they've been running around and just avoiding fighting for so long, they have so much energy, and they completely clear out that gold base. I love this little spotter pylon here. The thing is, this is a fresher base setup. Psionic does still have quite a bit more... Oh, man, actually, nobody's got good income right now. Nobody. He does need to start mining gas again. The only one mining gas right now is actually Goblin. And he's rebuilding his tech, but he is going to be in the lead here. God, this game is absolute chaos. Insanity. I imagine if they had base traded from the get-go. There would have been no way this game is even close. Oh, blink forward. He wants the tanks. He's going to find 1, 2... Does get a third. Nice force fields right there, or force field. Trapping one of Psionic's units. Actually, I think it was 2. Oh, this is so cool. And it's spotted instantly. Oh my god, that observer is worth its weight in gold. Was that the right call right there? I don't think so. Psionic getting a little bit antsy. Phoenixes, we're down to just 2. And now we've got a proper gold base up and running, but it is actually Euthermal who's mining the most. He needs... No, he doesn't need gas at the moment. He will need to take gases very soon. I keep seeing the progress bar on this and thinking that it's the planetary finishing its morph. Goblin is going to start mining out of the one base that he's gotten, but not for a little bit. He's still got a lot of money there. Oh, finally! Finally eliminating almost all the Phoenixes. We do see Templar Archives effectively off one base. Euthermal, yeah, if nothing else, take the gases to feed Goblin gas. I mean, he's going to need his own gas with the double starport Banshee. Arog Fire and Psionic have completely mined out of their mains. Finally, a little bit of gas mining coming in for both players. Both the cool color Protoss, the double Protoss team. Oh, he's not going to be getting Storm. He wants the Archons. Well, I mean, why would it be Storm? It's versus Protoss. Oh, how many Banshees did he just kill? He killed the first 2 Banshees without a ton of damage being done. Euthermal does still enjoy the highest worker count, which is funny because I think at one point it was the lowest. Ooh, tanks need to rotate up to the top side. Euthermal going to start tank production here. Oh, man, these observers from Psionic and Arog Fire are so freaking good. Ooh, that one siege tank. Oh, it doesn't have vision. No, it did. Oh, okay, wow. Hallucinated Colossus, very cute. This is really nice from Psionic. Going to find a little position. Going to be able to snipe a couple depots, actually. That will supply block Euthermal. Cloaked Banshees. Wait, where are the observers right now for Psionic? Okay, he's got one there, and one with the army. But the Banshees are actually past this. Yeah, if the Banshees cloak up and fly straight to this base, and this one, they will find a lot of damage. Recall is available, but, I mean, 2 Banshees. Oh, there it is. There's the cloak. Goblin, by the way, is somehow squeezed out +1 attack. There it is. Oh, this could be what the red-yellow Protoss Terran team was looking for this whole time. So much damage with so many observers. It is crazy that they lost track of this. Euthermal finding monster kills. Knocking Psionic down to just 14 probes, and Arog Fire going to take a ton of damage here on the bottom side as well. These speed cloak Banshees. So much value in just one pass. 19 worker kills between the 2 of them. And now it is Goblin who is mining the gold. Oh my god, this game is insane. I don't even know what the right decision is here for both players. This is such uncharted territory. There's the double cloak coming through again this time. Oh, recall. Where are the observers? Okay, this time there's an observer on the interception. It pops out. That observer was so clutch. Oh, those were super high energy Banshees. Oh my god, the timing of that observer could not have been better for Psionic. That was huge. We're about to see Arog Fire finishing up +1 armor. Euthermal now adding on his 3rd Tech Lab factory. Oh, Raven. Raven gonna spot this observer. Is this where you recall the Phoenix? Ah, there it is. Yes. Haha, that is so cute. God, they were quick to do that. That is really, really nice. They were so fast to do that. That is so sick. Oh, that's a lot of siege tanks. Oh, man, that was not worth it, I don't think. It was one really well-placed tank that they took care of, but geez, that was expensive. Psionic, who led the base trade, who was the reason that his team is still in this game, is now the lowest in the worker count, lowest in supply, and struggling in this game. Goblin about to finish up +2 attack. Arog Fire on an insane worker count once again. Nice positioning here from Psionic. He is still an impact in this game for sure. Oh man, this Phoenix now picking off 2 observers. Using the cannon for detection there. That one Phoenix staying alive is so sick. Looked like an aggro pull from the tank shot. Yeah, but then I think he committed to it. 5 Cloaked Banshees, by the way. Euthermal, after clearing the Observer, started building Banshees again. Ooh, scan to see, is there any defense on this bottom side? And the answer is yes. Arog Fire supply is starting to really climb. This game is basically full reset. And we've restarted it again. Look at this. Psionic and Goblin, same probe count, pretty close. Oh, actually, hang on. Oh my god, 2 more Banshees. Never mind. God, these Banshees are so freaking good. These are the original ones. They're up to 41 kills. 41 kills between these two. 128 probes have died for Arog Fire. He has almost produced a 200 supply number of probes. Well, I guess you don't count the original 12. There have been almost 200 probes in total for Arog Fire. You know what I mean. Now, here's the problem for Goblin Euthermal. This is the same situation they were in before. They are trapped on 2 bases again. They are trapped on 2 bases against a set of opponents that have massively mined this. I'll be honest with you. It was Ursa's. It was Bruno's idea to do the 2v2. Oh, the Banshees are back. The boys are... Actually, the ladies, I guess, are back in town. God, so much damage. That's a lot of damage. And the recall comes through, but he gets 3 more probes, and he is out of here. Not even a single shot. Are we up to 50 kills? 53 kills on these 2 Banshees. And now another set of Banshees coming in. This is like that one mission in Wings of Liberty where the firewall moves. NordVPN can't help you because it's not even that kind of firewall. Supernova, yes, that's the one. Double Stargate coming in from Psionic. It's funny that it's not Arog Fire going for this. I guess he is already maxed out, and he's got the better ground upgrades, so why would Arog Fire switch away? Oh man, these Banshees come back in. They could just click down this cannon, I think, even with the shield battery, but I kind of like them not going super deep. At this point, I feel like you need a speed observer. Oh, there it is, speed. Yeah, speed observer just to keep track of these Banshees. They're so fast otherwise. Look at this damage. It's so much damage. There's 2 observers right there. How many of these Banshees go down? I think it might just be the one. But Blink is going to be available in a moment again, but they're already to safety. Euthermal is abusing this massive area on the bottom side so well. Oh, there is a spot to hit. Yeah. Euthermal should be moving further down. Now, they need more bases. It doesn't matter how much damage you do if your opponent can just take the whole map. And that is kind of the situation. More Banshees! 12 Banshees! God, so many probes have died! But the Phoenixes, they can't see! But there's the Observer. Where is it? I don't even know. It is getting outrun. That's Psionic's Observer, so it's not fast. Snipe on the Disruptor. Euthermal with a heads-up play. And those Disruptors are worth a lot because 13 Archons right now for Goblin. He is maxed out. Somehow Euthermal and Goblin have maxed out, basically. Arog Fire on 3-2 versus 3-0. Disruptor. Well, Force Field's not going to do anything about this. We do see a... Oh my god, he's got ghosts! Yo, we can see a blink forward and on top of the Banshees. Go! The split get on top of the siege tanks! So many siege tanks gonna fall. They were all unsieged. That is a huge find by Psionic, but he did just lose a lot of his army. The supplies are somehow in the aggregate so close. Goblin is maxed out, though. Maxed out. Maxed out and cracked out. Tempest being produced. I do not think Tempest are the answer right now for Psionic. I think you just need units. Disruptor. Oh, it gets lifted and canceled. The superhero Phoenix. 7 kills and a clutch lift. We've got the gold base that's got barely any minerals left, but look at the Zealots. They're blocked. They're trapped in for Airlock Fire. Goblin is on the warpath. He depowers the Robo. He's moving forward. He is going to deny this last, well, not even the last base. It's barely got any resources, but it doesn't matter. They won the fight. On the other side, Stalker's trying to intercept Euthermal with a ton of Ghosts. No cloak for them. Disruptor shot. Oh, it gets... Oh, my God, the Phoenix again. The Phoenix again with the clutch lift. This Phoenix, Goblin himself is piloting it. That's 2 Disruptor cancels he got with that. My God. EMPs on the Stalkers in the backside. Tempest trying to be produced. The Stargates. Will he get out these last 2 Tempests? I'm not sure. Goblin is not going to be able to deny them. No, the Phoenix. Not the Phoenix. Save him. Goblin, that's your commander. That's you. He saves it for now. We are going to see a blink forward aggressively, but so much damage on the Stalkers of Airlock Fire. The supplies are falling. Disruptors get some good connections. The Phoenix still alive somehow. Disruptors go down. The supplies have plummeted for both players, but it's Goblin and Euthermal still in the lead. Planetary Fortress, that's going to get taken out. No mass repair will save it. On the other side, Goblin finding a Nexus. He doesn't have charge. No, he does. He does. The Zealots just look slow for some reason because I'm used to speed Banshees now. Goblin. Oh, he keeps the Phoenix alive again. Observer King Sniper. Didn't even get the kills, but it doesn't matter. Keeps the Cloaked Banshees safe. Airlock Fire is out of room to maneuver. He has to blink it on top of a tank. Will get 2 of them, but does it matter? I don't think so. Psionic with a big army reinforcing, but it is not even close to where it needed to be. I think they've done it. Now, hang on. What deals with Tempest right now? What deals with Tempest? Not a whole hell of a lot. Can Psionic still do this? They need to kill these last bases to prevent the economies from reforming. Oh, that's a lot of Stalkers for Goblin. Okay, Blink Stalkers will deal with the Tempests. Ghost's gonna get jumped on here. Siege tanks. He blinks into an ambush unknowingly. Airlock Fire does get on top of the tanks, but he's going to lose his few remaining Stalkers. And I think they've finally done it. Zealots on the bottom side are going to deny one of the last Nexi for Airlock Fire. They have done it for sure at this point. It's too much. Ads are coming soon. I'm so sorry, but the game, it should be pretty much over. Where is the Super Phoenix for Goblin? He lost it. No. He lost his commander. But it doesn't matter because they've won the game. Euthermal and Goblin take down one of the greatest 2v2 matches ever played. That is not hyperbole. That is legit one of the sickest 2v2 maps I've ever seen. Man, oh man. That was so sick. Thank you very much, InfoFox, for the tier 1 resub at 37 months. The game just kept going. I snoozed the ads as much as I could. Oh my God, that was so hype. That was actually so sick. Triggered Clem and Max Packs Milky Cow. That was so good. God, what a finish. What a freaking finish. God, that was so sick. Oh my God. Max versus Clem in 2v2. Yes. Aerog, Fire, and Sonic were in such a good position. That was the money match right there. Man, I cannot believe you Thermal and Goblin pulled that one back. That was legit insane. Legit insane. God, 2v2 can be so much fun. So much fun. Players playing their freaking hearts out in that one. And now Euthermal and Gobbo are in the money. God, those Banshees were so clutch. So clutch. I can't believe that now, after all that, now we get Max Pax Clem. That is crazy. Clem Trigger plus Clem and Trigger versus Max Pax and Milky. TP versus PT. Think that was the Boss Toss MC as pilot of that Phoenix. Who are you favoring? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea, but that was I'm just over the moon for that one. That one was cool as hell. Cool as hell. Pick a team, coward. That Phoenix needs a medal. Yeah, that Phoenix legit was like... That Phoenix pulled some absolute mastery, some magic. The fact that it was not one, but two lifts on disruptors after sniping multiple observers was so freaking cool. Thank you for the anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Max Philax. Maximus Paximus. Oh, man, I honestly don't know. Oh, man, this is so hard. This could go either way, legit. I think I have to give the... I think I have to give the edge to... Oh, man. I actually have no idea. I have no idea who I'm favoring here. I think Clem Trigger. I think Clem Trigger. Yeah, the decision to go 2-point Banshee was huge. And the fact that it got scouted... I mean, that was crazy. What a clown show. Super sick series. Thank you so much for paying Psionic. You guys were super dead until you went for that base trade. But that was as exciting as it gets. It's tough to lose that one for sure, but yeah, that was... I'm sure you've earned some fans after that one. Hey, thank you, Bruno, for the gifted sub to StarCraft Historian. The documentarist. Documentarist. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? All right, we got to run... We're going to run like 3 minutes of ads on this one, I think. I don't know if we can just yet. They're fast. They are really fast. Speed Banshees go crazy. People always under it. Yeah, no, it was Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I like Milky packs. I yeah, I'm gonna call them Trem. Max Cow. Oh, Max Cow is also good. Playing detective with the future of StarCraft. Ooh. Ooh la la. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Yeah, so we will be covering the semifinals one by one. Yeah, exactly, Pori for it. I just can't. It's too close. Too close. Have Lambo Laser played pure Protoss Zerg the whole time? Once again, big thank you to Hero Marine for the raid. Actually, I guess Lambo Laser, they've only played one match. It does. It's still... something about it still makes my brain just feel like... You know? Don't even know how to describe it, but... All right, it's going to be Reclamation to start things off, which is the only old map in the pool. And that game one was pretty cool to see on it. Milky Max. Yes, that is correct, Gabo. That is correct. I feel like after that one, a break would not be the worst thing in the world either. That had to have been a little bit exhausting and definitely intense. But yes, yeah, we will be running the semifinals one after the other. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right for Storm Gaming. It is Max Pax and his ally, Milky Cow. Milky Max. Maxi Cow. That one also sounds wrong. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom left. Oh my god, he's gone Protoss? He's gone native. It's Team Liquid's Clem. And his ally, Trigger for Basilisk. The Basilisk Team Liquid Alliance. Versus... Man, this is kind of crazy. Clem playing Protoss in this 2v2. Very interesting. I mean, the size of maps And the power of Blink Stalkers is significant. Hey, welcome to Schmetz is Real. Max Cow. Clem gonna full on convert. Clem is, I feel, I get the vibe that Clem is, Clem really wants to win a finals as Protoss. Like, I really think he wants to win a PVT, a proper PVT. Although, to be fair, I feel like versus Gumiho, with how well Gumiho is playing TVT, and how... The thing is, everyone's like, oh, man, Gumiho's, you know, TVP is really bad. And it's like, nah, it's actually not. It's just that his TVT, at its best, is, like, the best in the world. And so difficult to play against. Is it just me, or is this like a weird effect happening on the gateway that normally doesn't happen? These like red what? Squares. I feel like they're normally not static like this. I feel like they usually move. It is going to be a concussive shell Marauder opening here from Euthermal. Or not Euthermal. Euthermal just played. Milky Cow. Clem just wants to show how easy MaxPax has it. Damn. Bruno waking up and choosing violence today. MaxPax not able to contribute to the fight just yet. Does drop a force field now, but one of the Marauders has already fallen. Concussive shells just now kicking in. Force field will trap Trigger's second Stalker. Okay. Well. 3 Stalkers for 2 Marauders. I don't think most people are going to be too happy about that on the double Protoss side. And that really justifies the opening for Milky Cow as well. Now, obviously, he's lost these, and that is not super ideal. Yeah, Clem's... I think most... There's very, very few players whose off-race Zerg is even remotely competitive. It's the race just plays so differently to other RTS fundamentals. Terran and Protoss obviously have a lot of similarities. And even Protoss and Zerg actually have... Well, okay, you can play... Oh, this is a little bit of an aggressive move from MaxPax. He is going to get a force field, trapping one of his opponent's sentries. MaxPax kind of went rogue here, just went in almost on his own. But is it going to work out for him? Milky Cow, oh, he needs to get into the fight. He's currently shooting a Nexus mostly. Feels like MaxPax kind of went rogue and just decided to attack on his own almost. And it did not work out well at all. It almost worked, like, despite everything, he nearly just won with a 1v2. That was not it, though. That was a very discombobulated attack, uncoordinated. If he'd waited for Milky Cow and then they both attack here, a siege tank sets up here, that is a drastically different looking push. And they might have actually just won the game with it, honestly. But as it stands, no, now they're in a... Well, they've lost a lot of their advantage. Nice little warp in into the main base, or rather drop into the main base. Oh, did he... Oh, he shades to the natural of Clem. How many probes did he get? Oh, he gets the last one. That's nice. Not a crazy amount of damage, though. Clem. Gotta be a little bit careful with his units here. Milky Cow will repair up this siege tank that took some damage. Always a good play. Oh, that's a really fortunate pylon. The old pylon, I don't think would have spotted that. Trigger did not get blink. Oh, wow. We actually see an aggressive shade forward here from MaxPax. That was not worth it at all, was it? He got like one probe, I think. Ooh. Clem. Ooh. Does get out of there, but that was a little close to being a lot of damage. Milky Cow getting in towards his stimmed bio setup. He's already got stim nearly done. +1 weapons and combat shields they're a little bit of a ways away from completing. And I do still think I actually like Milky Cow and MaxPax's position. As I say that, they are both supply blocked. It's actually kind of a brutal one for both of them. Depot top hat? Guess not. Trigger? Oh, man, yeah. Milky Cow is brutally supply blocked here. Trigger is getting into a ton of Charge Lot Archon. Going to be a lot of gates coming online for him. Clem already has charge done as well. Ooh, an aggressive blink forward will find a couple of those zealots. Milky Cow has finished up that shields. And +1 weapons just now kicking in as well. There's only 2 siege tanks with this army, but they are going to add a lot of value here. Big arc coming in. Oh, can Clem and Trigger get the cleanup here? Force fields are going to block out a lot of the zealots. Really nice force fields from MaxPax, but the army of Trigger coming in from the back. Nice blink forward from Clem. Snipes down one of the medevacs, and MaxPax kind of getting left in the lurch on the high ground. He got surrounded from both sides. Trigger's army just swept in. And got some huge value there. Widow Mines, ooh, not having to fire right there. Big blink forward from Clem. Zealot Stalker chasing down this Bioforce. MaxPax and Milky are really on the ropes right now all of a sudden. Now, there's not a ton of reinforcements for Clem and Trigger right into the fight, but it's not a super long rush just from kind of middle to middle. Milky Cow's supply is still very high in this game. 66 SCVs, comfortably mining off 3 bases. Ghost Academy done as well. It's a messy game. It's a scrap. But it's still very much a wide open one. Zealot run by onto the top side. Gonna find 1 SCV, but will get cleaned up. Meanwhile, that did draw the entire army of Milky Cow away. Nice positioning here from MaxPax, though, on the ramp. I'm just kind of chuckling because an EMP actually works against MaxPax's unit, too. That's a big one on top of the Stalkers. Ooh, the hot pickup into the medevacs. Right now, man, they're kind of having a lot of difficulty, MaxPax and Milky Cow, coordinating their armies together. And MaxPax's supply has completely plummeted. Milky Cow, I mean, he's still got a super strong supply, but I don't know where it is. Zealot warp in or Zealot run by potentially into the main base. Yeah, it looks like Trigger get a bunch of Zealots in on both of the bases. And just like that, MaxPax taps out. Clem Trigger getting it done. Wow. Even as the supply of Milky Cow was the highest in that game, it felt like he just wasn't able to be where he needed to be. That is fantastic. Top and N. Excellent to hear. All right, it's going to be Crimson Station. Crimson Research Lab. That's the one. I don't think we've had this yet. Thank you for the follow, Meep. Yeah, that was... I feel like the big moment there was MaxPax attacking super early. And kind of 1v2ing a little bit there. I think a 4v4 tournament would be too much, Michael Russo, unfortunately. They're just, yeah, they're a little bit too crazy. Hope Team Super Zerg goes far. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is MaxPax. And his ally, Milky Cow. Going up against the double Protoss team. Basilisk Trigger. Oh my god, what is this? What the hell are these? Is this just debris? Is this just like toxic waste? And his ally Clem. What is this? I assume that's the Crimson they're researching at this lab. But, wow, that is interesting. Bruno with the violence in chat. Oh, that's funny. Ain't nothing wrong with it, though. Oh my god. Quite a bit of cheek in the chat there for sure. It is going to be a double gas opener from Milky Cow. Meanwhile, we've got... Oh, look at this. Huh. Trigger doing a double gate opener at the front. MaxPax electing to go gate. I believe this was Gate Nexus, right? Yeah, Gate Nexus. This Cybercore is quite late. But against a... I guess against a non-Terran team. Yeah. Yeah, because it's not like you're going to want to open up Double Adept. There's no Reaper threat. Yeah, I think this is kind of fine. It looks like another... Well, actually, no. That was a Marauder opening. It's another quick tech lab, but this is going to be most likely Cyclones. Hopefully, this time we see a little bit sharper coordination between MaxPax and Milky on the... I mean, where the armies get. That's crazy, Banesupper. I'm glad you got over it by subbing again. Oh, wall? I guess he doesn't need to. There's a Stalker already out for Clément. Actually, the zap. Oh, that's cute. That one little zap made it so that he killed it without it getting by. Damn, this is a very wide ramp. Cyclone will pop out, and that is going to push this back. That should be a dead Stalker. Oh, actually, it's maybe going to be 2 dead Stalkers. I wonder what... That was kind of weird. I feel like Milky could have kept the lock on. Maybe he was worried about the units going to the left, but... I feel like that should have been a dead second Stalker. MaxPax going to be opening up Oracle. And this is the kind of thing... Oh, this is just going to get missed. Complete. This could find huge damage. There is no shield battery in the natural or main of Trigger. It is an energy recharged Oracle, so it's got an insane amount of energy, but quick warping into the main base. Oh, no, that's a dead Oracle. Oh, disaster for MaxPax there. Disaster. That was only 3 probes. Yeah, that is not worth an energy recharged Oracle. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can heal Protoss units. Hey. Very cool. And the SCVs can repair Stalkers. MaxPax got greedy. He got super greedy. Clem, he's already got Blink done. That is very nice for him. Man, there's a lot of red-blue on this. That's kind of cool. Clem going double forge. Ooh la la. Little bit spicy. Little bit spicy. MaxPax. Trying to distract with the Adept. I mean, this wall is not going to do a ton of favors. I think, are we going to see an aggressive blink forward? Yes, we will. He wants that tank. He will get it. Guardian Shield does get taken down. Cyclone getting sniped as well by the double blink stock. Well, I guess just double regular stalker. It's Clem who has blink. Trigger doesn't have blink himself. Actually, does he even have a... He does have a Twilight. Where are the upgrades, Trigger? Where are them upgrades at? I know he's got +1, and it's an insanely fast +1. But why do we have a Twilight? Well, I guess... The first usage of the Twilight is to actually start +2. That's kind of funny. Milky Cow and MaxPax will get chased back. MaxPax does have his own blink done now. Blink versus blink. MaxPax, you gotta figure there's a lot of pride on the line right here. He does not want to lose a blink micro war versus Clement. This is not a 1v1, but there are points where it becomes two players, you know, kind of on their own. Oh, aggressive blink forward. MaxPax did build another Oracle, gets a great revelation on his opponent's army. Oh, he's going to blink forward. He wants the Immortal up trigger, and Clem actually wasn't able to get out of the way. And the Immortal, I think it was always going to go down, but makes sure of it, honestly. That's unfortunate right there, to say the very least. Milky Cow driving forward here with this siege tank. Marine single medevac. Oh, nice revelation. Does find one of the observers. Charge not yet done for Trigger. 1-1 getting close for Clem. And he's got his own charge. It's actually crazy that Blink and Charge finished for Clem before Trigger even finished his own single charge. Yeah, the prioritization of an attack upgrade was a little bit questionable, perhaps. Oh, this is really nice for MaxPax. MaxPax just found so many probe kills. Still, Clem is still on 53 workers. And that +1 weapons, or well, I guess 1-1, is actually done. MaxPax is about to finish up his +1 weapons in charge. Playing this very much as though it is a 1v1. MaxPax hasn't really made any deviations to his style of play. But this is looking pretty darn good for the Terran Protoss team right now. Against the Secret Aid... Oh, this looks scary. There's the blink forward. Stim is done. Siege tanks will get jumped upon. Yeah, this army is going to get cleaned up for sure. Can that medevac make it away? Oh, just barely. Clem is on the aggressive chase with his Stalker Zealot versus MaxPax's... Well, I mean, technically it's Stalker Zealot for MaxPax, but it's one Zealot. Actually, as the reinforcements show up for MaxPax, Clem definitely needs to get the hell out of here. MaxPax is going to get a nice little chase down. Oh, it's a triple drop on the other side. Clem is in huge trouble, actually. Milky Cow getting some really nice work done. Takes down the warping in pylon. Oh, and he's just going to focus down the Nexus. Milky Cow able to even save a good number of units. A little bit of miss micro on the medevac. Left it kind of hanging for a moment. Oh, he's actually going to deny +2 weapons here. If he clicks that forge, it's dead. And down it goes. Marauder stimming around just to see, hey, where's the rest of your army? And the answer is it's not close. Because there is MaxPax threatening in the middle of the map. I think this is all over. I think we're going to game 3. Clem has been bullied a little bit in this game. I feel like this might have been MaxPax and Milky Cow's game plan, was to say, hey, let's really put him under pressure and see how much he likes Protoss truly. Now, Trigger does find a nice interception on a lot of army, but MaxPax blinking in on top of the Immortals as they're a little bit separated. He might have... MaxPax might have gone a little too deep right there. Loses a lot of his Blink Stalkers. Clem Trigger will hold for the moment. The problem is, it's not enough. They needed to clean up even more of the army than they did. It was a great fight, but they need even more than that. Ooh, Stasis Ward catching a couple of Trigger Zealots. Gonna make the potential of a huge chase down even more difficult. Widow Mines. Wow, all three Protoss splitting away from the Widow Mine. Even MaxPax there. MaxPax taking his 5th base. Jeez, the economies are going crazy in this one. It's just constant fighting with all the players in the middle of the map. Zealots. Man, they're just continuing to flood in from Trigger. But I think there's just a little bit too much bio here. Trigger's on +3 weapons. Against 1-0. Funnily enough, I feel like the armor would have helped a lot more here, but the Stalkers of Trigger are obviously going to be very good, as will the Immortals. Even the Sentries are not doing so bad. Oh, but these Stacies out of MaxPax doing really well. Oracle barely surviving to blink forward. Somehow Trigger and Clem are continuing to stay alive here. They are taking some great fights, great concaves, and I really think the upgrades are having a lot to do with it. And Milky Cow's lack of upgrades hurting him a ton. Clem and Trigger will get forced back. Actually, Trigger kind of getting caught there. He does have blink now, but he didn't blink out. On the other side of the map, it's the DT. The DT of MaxPax. Oh, that's going to be too much. And that is what was distracting Trigger. That is why he didn't blink out with those Stalkers. And that is what will put the final nail in the coffin and secure us a Game 3. We are having some magnificent games. Liquid Basilisk sounds like an F-tier Pokemon. Sounds very dangerous, though. You gotta watch out for that Liquid Basilisk. Hey, thank you, Brock Daddy 69 for the tier 1 subby. Thank you very much. All right, we gotta run a minute and a half of ads, and we will get into the next game. Liquid snakes would be terrifying. You've heard of snakes on a plane. It's time for liquid snakes. Please, no. Hey, my pleasure. Thank you, of course, as well to Ursa TV for sponsoring this whole event. And if you do want to add to the prize pool, you want to boost what the players get, you can go to the Matcherino and contribute there. Yeah, this 2v2 tournament has been a banger. Absolute banger. Oh, is Clem playing Terra in this game? Da, 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 da. He is indeed playing Terran. Hey, thank you, Big Papa, for the Prime subby. Dunka, dunka. We might climb back above 200 subbies at this point. All right, let's get into it. Game numero 3. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is MaxPax. His ally, Milky Cow. Making for the Max Cow. And their opponents, it's Basilisk Trigger. And Liquid Clam. The man everyone's talking about. Liquid Clam. Finally, we're going to see a TP-TP. Or a TP-PT, even. Pretty freaking cool. Pretty freaking cool. Man, I still can't believe how good that that game number 3 between you thermal. Toilet paper versus paper towels. Oh. Ugh. Speed zones. I did not even realize this map had speed zones. Wah wee wah. It's also got a very large natural expansion, but only one entrance. What is this? What is this gateway out of Trigger? It's going to be Gate Nexus out of Trigger. Same thing out of Maximus Paximus. Actually, Max is Nexus is quite a bit faster. What even is this? This is bizarre. Trigger's second pylon also a little bit late. Did I miss something? Did Trigger do an oopsie? Did he do a Steadfast build as Protoss? Don't do that. Never do that. That will actually block his first unit production a little bit. Hey, thank you, Mac Descent, for the Prime resub at 12 months. What's travel time to base 60 seconds? It does look really long. It looks real long. The acceleration zone will drop that by like 1 second or something. But not by much. Oh, can he get the snipe on the SCV? He does. Lucky Cow with a cheeky pick right there. It is going to be the Twilight out of Trigger. MaxPax does love his early game aggression. Hallucination coming in from Trigger. And there's no anti-air, so he's not going to be able to shoot down that Phoenix. It will get a guaranteed scout. But the Oracle is already going to be out by then. Trigger getting the nicely tucked together bases. Clem taking both outside exposed bases. Well, I guess not taking. He started with the exposed one. Cloak Banshee coming in from Milky Cow. An aggressive shade forward. But I guess it does open up the natural mineral line. Oh, nice repair. Will he keep these SCVs alive? Keep some of them alive, but Milky Cow with a good retarget. Nice repair, though, from Clement, but here comes the Oracle. They've decided that bullying Clem is the way to go, and they've killed 7 SCVs so far in this game. 27 workers just left. It's not that bad compared to Milky Cow, and in fact, it's very comparable. But, well, he is a little bit behind now compared to his contemporaries. Trigger's hallucination will get gunned down. That's kind of cute. Using the old drag over. Nice bit of coordination right there. Trigger's blink has completed. Well, will be completing. Oh, finding this Banshee would be really nice, but the Banshee fortunately on the high ground. Cloak. Oh. MaxPax pinged it. That's funny. New. Getting the spot on that. Did they already see the... They saw something researching, but you don't necessarily know it's for real a Banshee. Could have been a Raven. But now that they know, that is very good information. Oh. Did the Oracle find more damage there? It did. Oh my goodness. Quite a bit more damage. MaxPax, meanwhile, losing... Oh yeah, the pylon to set up on his third. We will see Clem. He's going to be able to get into the main base, get a Liberator set up on MaxPax's main mineral line. Finally, a little bit of counter damage coming in. Banshee on the other side of the map did find 2 SCVs. Liberator gets 3 kills, though. Where are the Stalkers for MaxPax? Oh, this Liberator getting some pretty good value, I gotta say. And Stalkers in the main, or rather in the natural of Milky Cow, getting cancel on the 3rd command center. Oh, man, this is getting a lot of damage done. 9 kills right there. And he gets into the corner. Banshee on the other side does get deflected pretty much completely. Now it is Milky Cow who's the one who is way behind in the SCVs. We got a very aggressive push coming in from Milky and MaxPax. Hey, thank you, StarCraft Historian. Thank you for the 30 biddies. Liberator was taken down there. MaxPax can bring those Stalkers forward now. Clem doesn't have a whole lot to contribute to this fight, actually. He's mostly got unstimmed Marines, and Trigger is in some big trouble on his side. I mean, it's a lot of Marines, to be fair, but stimless, shieldless Marines against 3 well-placed tanks. Not going to be an easy thing to engage into. Oh, as I say that, though, the tanks are unsieged. That was not it. Milky Cow getting left very much in the lurch, but look at those 2 tank volleys. Imagine those tanks are actually sieged up. This cannot happen from Trigger and Clem. Trigger, though, doing a lot of heavy lifting as Clem got battered in this game. And both Protoss players, actually, the supplies are very, very even in the aggregate once again. This time, well, no, it's going to be just a little bit of a stabilizing moment. Clem, though, oh, this is where these Marines could really shine. They can get fully unloaded into the main. I mean, that is an Artosis pylon for sure. 3 gates and a Twilight. This one at least has a Tasteless pylon backing it up, but that's another 3 gates and a Forge here. Charge will complete. Clement looking to make an impact in this game, and he will. Recall comes in, but he loses the Oracle as it was being recalled. Nice job from Trigger. Very nice little move. Milky Cow does have Stim and +1 coming over here. God, that's going to be a lot of dead probes for MaxPax. Excellent little 1-2 punch here from the Clement Trigger team. Zella's going to warp in. One of the medevacs was targeted down. Ooh, can MaxPax get on top of this? He tries, but Clem is quick to get out. Trigger, now he's the one that has the 1-1 done. And he's going into Storm and 2-2. Clem very much having recovered in this game, up to 62 SCVs. Ooh, but Trigger will get jumped on a little bit here. A lot of these Zealots, they do have charge. It just looks slow. Once again, I think it's the scale of the map that's throwing me off. Observer does spot the high ground, which is very important. Clem thinking there was an Observer there, and there was, but it was with the actual army. Clem getting very close, actually, to his 1-1, and his... Wow, somehow he did not miss the armory timing in this game. It seems like it's only TVT where Terran players miss the armory timing. Sometimes TVZ, but usually it's TVT. Man, another drop coming in here. Oh, no, Milky Cow shooting his own SCV. MaxPax not going to be able to chase down this drop. Oh, getting close, but not cleaning it up completely. MaxPax actually also on 1-1. Oh, he's also got the double forge. He just hasn't started up +2 armor yet. Oh. Oh, hello? Well, I mean, he's going to find 1 medevac, 2 medevacs, and the Prism. Oh, my God. These Stalkers getting the interception of a lifetime. This is game 3. Winner of this does advance on to the grand finals. Oh, nice force fields. The force field siege tank combo working very well. Does MaxPax want to go for this? Is basically a 1v1 right now. Up against Clem. He is going to be able to take down those tanks. Clement on the retreat. MaxPax not able to get that medevac. Nice movement with the medis. Meanwhile, on the other side, huge stasis wards supporting the army of Milky Cow, and he needed it because it looks like Storms may have landed home in a big way. Oh my God, MaxPax needs to get back here right the hell now. Milky Cow losing out super hard. Look at the supplies between Clem and MaxPax, and then Trigger Milky Cow. Trigger is 100 supply up relative to Milky Cow. And I think that this is not going to be resolved as a 2v2. It is 2 1v1s where Trigger wins against Milky Cow. MaxPax more or less drawing against Clem. But this just looks like it is far too much damage that Milky Cow has taken here. And there it is. GG gets called. It's going to be Clem Trigger in the finals. MaxPax Milky Cow will not be able to get the job done. It is Trigger who comes out the star in Game 3. But a very exciting game. That was kind of dope. Clem Trigger takes it down. All right, we're going to run another 3 minutes of ads here. Wow, 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 wow. Do, 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 do. All right, next up is going to be Lambo a Laser versus Thermi Gobbo. So I think we'll be going to EU for that one. All right, yeah, we got to run 3 minutes of ads. Otherwise, we'll get some stuff. Clemoon. Lambo's brain power alone can win this. I'm excited to see what Lambo does. What the Lambo... pardon me, the Lambo a laser combo pulls off. Isn't Lambo playing Protoss? I think so. I mean, it's always more fun, in my opinion, when it's multiple... Like, when you have basically every race represented in a 2v2, and it's, you know, 2 non-same races. Although I will say, the double Protoss versus Terran Protoss, that was a hell of a banger. Also, welcome, Ivy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good time at Home Story Cup. What are we looking at right here? We got Euthermal Gobbo. Loving these 2v2s. They're super fun. Honestly, with everyone seeming to like really enjoy them, makes me want to maybe run another one. Maybe I make this a monthly thing. Not sure. Hey, thank you for the 2-1 resub at 6 months. Thank you, thank you. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Very busy week and previous weekend for me. But, yeah, doing well. Yes, we are thinking of a bigger event. We are planning a bigger event in January, February, which will likely have qualifiers and a larger prize pool even than this. So, at the very least, there will be some 2v2 shenanigans taking place. Yeah, it's going to be qualifiers, etc. Yeah, these have been bangers for sure. So Max Packs and Milky Cow will still get 50 buckies as a team. And look at the odds on Thermi. Wow. Yeah, you wouldn't want to... I don't think you would want to turn this into a weekly. Because I feel like you'd have too many... like, at the end of the day, this is still a 1v1 game, right? Like, StarCraft 2 is still a 1v1 game at its core. And if you have players playing it too frequently as a 2v2, I feel like they're probably... One, going to have... like, it's gonna lose a little bit of its luster and excitement. But also you're going to have people being like, oh, well, I can't play. I have 1v1s to prepare for. Make it daily. I mean, if someone waltzed in and was like, I have $1 million to spend on StarCraft 2, and it will only be 2v2s, and Steadfast will cover all of them, I would cover... Would I do a daily 2v2 tournament if I had to commit to literally doing it every day for a year? And that was the caveat. That'd be a lot of 2v2. I think I would lose my mind. But I would probably still do it. If someone has 3 Bitcoin to donate. Is that how much Bitcoin is worth now? Oh my god, it's worth 145,000 Canadian. Sheesh. And that's with it having a downturn today. It's been worth over 100 grand USD, is that correct? Yes, in fact, it is currently worth over 100 grand. Oh my god, that's crazy. That is crazy. Actually, what is USD to CAD right now? Damn. Yeah, wow, the Canadian dollar has gone down quite a bit. Which is actually good for me when I get paid in USD. Which is how most international stuff works. $1 million would give you nearly 3 grand a day for the tournaments. True. Yeah. Wow. Bitcoin had another super jump. That would have been crazy, but yeah, no, it's not that. I'm going to get some water. What am I doing? So if someone gave you 3 Bitcoin, would you run 365 tournaments in 2025? That's a tough question. I'll be right back. Now, let's say, hypothetically, someone in your chat wasn't entirely there and gave you, 10 Bitcoin to run these events. I mean... As long as I had enough to pay taxes for it and, like, do all of everything, then yeah. Yeah, I would, for sure. That would be beyond insane. But can you imagine that if StarCraft actually just got like that would be insane. Bitcoin is interesting, yeah. How much of the like total possible Bitcoin has been mined at this point? Just hide it on an undisclosed wallet and find it years from now? Everyone is saying buy Dogecoin. Interesting. So apparently there's nearly 20 million Bitcoin that are mined. My understanding was... There's 21 million? Interesting. Okay. We are getting into the grand finale here. Grand finale. Between the... Sorry, no. What am I saying? This is not the grand finals. This is the semifinals. Absolutely out of me skull. Out of me head I am. Unfortunately, they spawned on the wrong sides for the colors. What can you do? Grand semi-finale. Yes, exactly. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And his ally, Team Liquid's Laser. And their opponent spawning up the top left. It is Manchego Mark. Cheese Mark. With the gas first. And his ally, Gobbo for the Platinum Heroes. Thank you very much, Ivy, for the 200 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Cute little wall. Little combo wall here coming in. Of course, there is a Zerg here. And one of the things you can do... Oh, Lambo. Oh. Is he proxying a second gate? Oh, this looks like that. This definitely looks like a proxied second gate. It's got the moolah for it. No second gas being taken just yet. We'll see. There it is. There's the second gateway. Okay. Oh, this is some spice. This is some spice, and right now Euthermal and Goblin have basically everything invested in their nat. If they lose their natural, they lose everything. The factory and barracks, of course, can lift, but any add-ons would be killed. They lose the depot, they lose the pylon, they lose the gateway, the cyber, of course, the nexus itself. Oh, this is cool. This is cool, and this is going to be a speedling play. And, I mean, there's a big opening at the bottom side. We don't have a shield battery yet. Command center being built. Oh, this looks so bad right now for the Terran Protoss combo. What is Lambo's toss, MMR? Pretty darn high. But whatever it is, it's not representative of how good he actually is. Also, this is going to be Hellions. I think this is just going to kill them. I think this strat, this pocket strat out of Lambo and a laser, I think it's just going to straight up work. Second factory being produced here. Tech lab as well. Once again, everything being built here is completely forfeit. A laser pumping out a ton of Zerglings. Lane speed going to complete in a moment. The Hellions, of course, going to be very good against Zerglings, but not so great against Hellions. And the first one will fall. Shield battery is being produced right now, but there's nothing that actually stands up to two Stalkers. Sentry. Oh, force field's going to be good. That's perfect. It actually blocks out the Lings. And now the shield battery is out. Hellion, though, will get targeted down. Even with the energy recharge being used to charge that sentry, no, it's not going to matter one bit. This is still over. Perfect force field. But I don't think there's any way that this is going to be a hold. One Hellion gets taken out. Another one will get surrounded and killed. And if you lose the natural, you lose the game. It's a cute rewall from Gabo. Very cute. And now there's even an Immortal out. But no, this is too much damage. Too much damage. A beautiful pocket strat from Lambo and a laser. And there is nothing to be done at this point. Yeah, every single one of Euthermal's SCDs goes down. Even the main mineral line of Goblin is getting gutted. GG gets called. Lambo and a laser come out absolutely firing. Firing from the... well, I want to say firing from the hip, but no, that was as precise as it gets. Very, very well done. Thank you, or welcome. I was a fat kid. Was the bet for game or the series? Always for the series. Always for the series. Unless it specifically says otherwise, but very rarely. I love to see me some cheeky cheddar cheese. You might be saying it didn't seem that impactful. The Stalkers, but they killed the Hellions, or at least at the very least they killed one of them and caused a lot of issues for the others and allowed the Lings to basically win the game. NA next. Who are the play? Yes. Yeah, so we go EU, NA, EU. That wasn't a particularly good strat as well, with Euthermal having to play to EU with slightly higher ping to make the micring of the Hellions that much more difficult. Even if it wasn't for all that, even with, you know, absolutely no ping, that would have been tough to get through. It was even more difficult. It is going to be Crimson Research Lab for the next map here. Where is Indy? Indy. Yeah, blue teal is fine. I just want yellow red on one side, or basically matching colors in terms of like warmth. Thank you to the players for being good about it. When you research Crimson, what do you really expect to find? An excellent question. Now, this would have been a cheeky game during which to switch back to double Zerg and then do like a double 12 pool or something. Now, it wouldn't have been great because the map we're on, it's a shared main. But... oh, man, look at this. Look at this. The double low ground again. This time, though, there is... well... yeah, I mean, there's technically only one entrance, really. It would take a lot to kill these rocks. But this is kind of bold. It was cool to see the SCV and the probe kind of go down in unison. So easy to take 5 bases. Yeah. Assuming you get this wall and your opponents let you have it. This game, though, a laser is going to be opening up with not just a hatch first, but an extractor trick hatch first. Did I just catch Lambo doing some mine boosting? Okay, no. That was a shift click away. It looked like one of the probes did a little slingshot action. That's something many of the super, super fast players like Clem, Max Packs are big fans of. You can squeeze out a little bit of value doing so. Now, I will say this is a solid Terran Protoss versus basically any Zerg map because you get those relatively free 3 bases. Salsa tequila, that's so funny. Once again, this is Euthermal. Extractor trick is the new meta, right? 15 Overlord? Yes. Although you can still go extractor trick 15 hatch, which I believe is what a laser did here. Yeah. His hatch is done well before the 2-minute mark. Yeah, this was an extractor trick 15 hatch. Maybe worried about getting hatch blocked completely. And I mean, you can't avoid it, but I'm not sure what the rush distance is on this map with the 15 Overlord. And it seems as though a laser just likes the 15 extractor trick 15 hatch. Oh. Can you get a ling here? Nope. Euthermal did actually cancel one of the double shots. Turned it into a single shot. That is one of the most difficult parts of Reaper Micro, and what makes great Reaper Micro is players that are able to time the shots perfectly and never cancel the second shot. We are going to be seeing the build Euthermal wanted to go for in the previous game, but was not able to. That is going to be that quick second factory. Meanwhile, Lambo opening up with a quick Twilight. Oh, this should be a dead Reaper, I think. It's got a grenade, though, so maybe he can drop a Chiku. Oh, well, now he doesn't even need to use it, actually. Lambo not taking a good enough route. Oh, man, Euthermal being a huge nuisance with this. Okay, now I think he's gone too deep, though. Oh. Has he? Oh, my God, he's actually just being so annoying with this. Lambo not taking a good route at all, but Euthermal... oh, my God, seriously? We got to chase this down. Okay, there we go. He intercepts it, finally. Oof. That should not have gotten as much done as it did. Surely there had to have been something else happening there, right? Now, this is a little bit awkward right here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A laser is going for 4 gas layer. This is going to be either Mutas or Swarm Hosts. Swarm Host Nidus, but these probes... oh, that's a big lineup. Lambo taking some huge damage from this first Hellion run by. How many probes was that? 8 probes. That is big damn. And Oracle coming in as well. Lambo getting bullied a little bit here. 10 workers going down to the initial bit of harassment. Oh, this is cute. Okay. This would have been handy a little while ago, though. I mean, it'll still help for the next setup. Okay, there we go. It is going to be the Infestation Pit. We should see a Nidus network start up very shortly. This is a nasty 2v2 strat. Super powerful. And the Overlord of a laser, I mean, it's not even spotted. Drop a Nidus Worm here. You're hitting all the production. You're hitting a lot of stuff very hard. Yeah, you can get such a ridiculous amount of value with this. Blue Flame going to be coming in. We also have DT Shrine for Gobbo. But of course, with Zerg, once you get that Overlord or that layer, Overseer tech is right there. Oh, Scan sees it. Sees the Swarm Host coming. Okay. Oh, that was a money scan. Still, I think we did just see the ping for it. Blue Flame being done is actually going to help a little bit here. Here comes the first wave. Oh, he gets half the Locusts baited. Nice job right there from Thermi. This first Locust wave, utterly ineffective. It would be fair to say completely useless. Also, as he F2'd to try and grab the Locust as quickly as possible, he accidentally grabbed the Overlord and pulled it too. Now, we're going to see a denial on the third Nexus, and the next... The thing is, this is not like a regular 1v1 with Swarm Host Locust or Swarm Host Nidus. There is a lot of opportunity for this to find value. Lambo's going to lose 2 Stalkers as they are kind of lined up here. Heads up play from Thermi to recognize, yeah, you're a little bit exposed right there. Now, if he splits the Locusts into the natural, into the main, well, I mean, he's going to kill a base. That is just going to happen. Nice warping right there from Lambo. And they do scout the DT Shrine. Oh, can he get these 2 pylons? Oh, he gets one, but he almost got both. 20 HP left. Oh, a laser needs to... Oh my god, he needs to get out of here. He needs to get out of here right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the force field. Oh, it's not perfect. A bunch of the Swarm Hosts get out there. Oi, oi, oi. Meanwhile, probes on the other side of the map are falling a little bit here to Lambo, or for Lambo. How many probes did he just lose? Well, he's lost 25 in total, but now we see a big push coming across the map. Siege Tank, Stalker, Blue Flame, Hellion. This is... I feel like the Swarm Hosts will actually be really good against this, no? Yeah, this feels like a very... It's an attack I'm not particularly enthused about, but the Locusts are taking a long time to get there. Nice blink to protect the tanks. Very nice blink. It will leave the frontline tanks a little bit exposed, and even with this, all but 2 of the tanks go down. However, now the Locust wave is on cooldown for a while. Oh, man, but he's adding more and more, and they are kind of cycled off a little bit. Lambo did lose almost every Stalker, though. Ooh, Stasis Ward on top of the tanks is so smart here. Lambo is going to lose his 3rd base. That is... Well, that's just happening. That's just nothing he can do about it at this point. Oh, man, this Stasis Ward. Does he think to drop just one? Oh, the Blink Forward actually draws out the Stasis. That's actually kind of a good thing. Laser will find 1 tank, but the rest of the army is able to get away from this. It was a good, quick retreat out of Goblin and Salsa Tequila. Look at the supplies. They are so skewed right now. Lambo, very much lagging in supplies. He took the most damage during that. Goblin and Thermi, still a little bit of separation there. Oh, look, oh my goodness, 11 drone kills on the left side, or 11 kills. And now Bloomflame Hellion's running by as well. Locust gonna try and drop to protect the mineral line. And actually, with the charge lots, he's able to get quite a few of those Hellions on the way out. But it's a laser who is on so much supply right now. He's a little bit supply blocked here. Oh man, he needs some... Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, the lineup! Okay, that was almost a dream scenario. The thing is, the Blink Stalkers have such a mobility advantage against defensive Locusts. Wow, that Hellion is the luckiest Hellion in the world. He just killed quite a few drones. How many drones have died? 14. Not as bad as I would have thought, honestly. A laser needs to find a way to use these Swarm Hosts aggressively once again. And as I say that, he is trying to do so on the left side. Having a little bit of a tricky time. Oh, man. Trying to drop on top of Blue Flame Hellbats is no fun at all. Meanwhile, on the top side, it is quite a few more Blink Stalkers here for Gobbo. God, he's got +2 versus +1. He's got way more Blinky boys. And if he micros this right, I think he can kill the Nexus, but the Locust Wave may be enough to push him back. Oh, nice blink right there. Just saving that one Stalker as it was about to go down. God, that is so many Swarm Hosts. It is a ludicrous number. 39 Swarm Hosts. And he's got 4 more in production. Meanwhile, getting a Hive, a Hydra Den. Oh, the Blue Flame Hellion run by again. Finding good value here. Body blocking with the Swarm Host themselves, but not enough to drop block all the Hellions. God, that is a lot of drones falling again. How many drones have gone down in total? We're up to 32 now for a laser. But 40 Hellions and 4 Hellbats have died. So Euthermal has been throwing away units left, right, and center to make this happen. I'm amazed that Lambo is able to save this base. Euthermal almost going mass... Well, I mean, he is going mass Hellion, but almost pure Hellion at this point. Now, here's the problem with it. Well, actually, no. He's just... Man, he's keeping these Swarm Hosts pinned back so freaking well. Euthermal is really, really putting in work to make sure that this setup has to stay off of them defensively. Oh, that was funny. Seeing the Locust kind of expire as they dove down. Oh, man, we got a lot of drones getting roasted up again. And now it is Goblin rotating to the left side. Lambo didn't know where his opponent's army was. Goblin really going deep here. That was not the play. He gets the hatchery, but it's at an extremely high cost. That was like 8 or 10 Stalkers for that. Stalkers are going to get trapped here a little bit. A laser. No lurker up. Oh, there we go. As he gets a little bit. Oh my God, there's so many Blue Flame Hellions. Drones getting absolutely toasted. He's one-shotting Queens. That is not something you see every day. And this is doing insane amounts of work. Hydra's getting toasted up. Finally, the Locusts are going to find some value on the other side of the map, but that is not enough for the amount of damage he's taken. Oh, Lambo trying to defend at the newest base. The Blue Flame Hellions are actually able to kill Stalkers in large numbers here. Euthermal is legit doing this with the Blue Flame Hellions. This is insane. And GG will get called. We're going to game number 3. Wawa-wee-wah. I mean, Misenhauer, in the chat, we're talking about things that maybe weren't correct. Letting this through the map pool, that's one thing. Leaving Dark off the top 10 greatest players of all time. Ooh, that doesn't even come close, does it? We've got, we've got a drastic difference. Drastic difference in levels of incorrect. Farming content for me? Yeah. Dark is going to be top 10 next year, I think. It's funny because I disagreed with the Maru Serral, but for me, it was the Dark being left off the list that was the absolutely crazy thing. Are you actually? That's kind of cool. Dark is the best up-and-comer. Declare a content war on TL.net. Nah, I love Team Liquid too much. Bum 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 bum. Hey, welcome, Pi. Yeah, Clem's having a crazy rise. But yeah, I just top 30. I feel like winning a world championship puts you higher than top 30, given the caliber of play. Oof, I feel like it puts you higher than top 30. How many MLGs did Clem win? True. Yeah, but when everyone was 4-gating, how many games did he win with 4-gate? None. Pfft. Oh, we got to go back to EU. He didn't even make a top 16 at any IPLs. That's funny. Can't even win with OP 4-gate. True. Bum, bum, bum. All right, game 3. Do do do. Do do. MLGs are when StarCraft 2 was the most competitive, /S. Okay, I missed the /S at first. I was like... I never thought we'd have Mizenhauer in our chat. Welcome. This is... It's a fun discussion to have. Especially after the heat's died down a little bit. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And his ally, Team Liquid's Elaziel. Oh, we got ourselves a very aggressive play. Wait a minute, hang on. Was this... Oh, this was a Chrono Burst. Chrono Burst first. Chrono Boost first. No pylon built at home. Oh my god. I think this is a 13-12. Double gate. Yo, we got some cheese coming. And this wall only covers one spot. Oh, man. I think Goblin and Manchego Mark are getting heavily exposed. But to be fair, this is reclamation. You don't have a choice. You have to do this. This is one of the strengths of Zerg. Oh, my goodness. I don't think you can defend this. I just don't think it's possible. Lambo going to be going 3-gate Zealot. And this is just going to be a speedling all in with chronoed zealots. Can they get out enough to survive here? I honestly think Goblin needs a forge. I don't think anything else is going to cut it. Because what's to stop them from just running past? Maybe if they'd started walling here. Can they... Oh, man, you need so many buildings. Goblin's looking around. He's going to find it. That is... Yeah, there's the ping. Bunker starts up. They're going to need to SimCity the living crap out of this. Okay, okay. They are full walling. Yo, that's kind of sick. That is kind of sick. Now, this is not a full wall yet. But there we go. Zealot in the wall. Bunker can be repaired. Lane speed not yet done. We got Zealots being pumped. We do have Lambo transitioning behind it to the Cybercore. Oh, it's going to be a siege tank, it looks like, behind this. Now, you can repair the bunker. You cannot repair the pylon. This is not the greatest surface area here for Goblin and Lambo. They do finally take down that pylon. Lane speed is completing momentarily, literally now. This is looking really good on the defense from Euthermal and Goblin so far. And now there's a shield battery out. I was going to say, yeah, you want the Zealots hitting this. That's more DPS, I think. At least... yeah, it should be. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. This is not so great for Lambo and a laser. They're expanding behind us. But now there's a bunch of gateways on the other side of the map. This was so clutch from Euthermal and Gobbo. The thing is... Okay, I actually do like this a lot. Taking down these rocks. That will expose this position. Quite a bit more for Ling run-bys. Oh. Of course, the fast factory was for that quick tank. Did he shade behind the wall by dropping both depots? Lambo. Oh, that shield battery's not yet done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can he recall a stalker in time? Oh my god, the queen. Oh, it's so slow. There's the recall on the stalker. Oh, he gets it. Good thinking from Lambo here. And the queen actually contributing a non-zero amount of damage here. Oh my god, can he get it? Oh, from downtown Steph Curry. Stephanie Curry. Queens are ladies, so. Stephanie Curry with the kill. That is a huge pickoff. Oh, baby, but we got Euthermal with the 2-port something. Now, this is quite unfortunate because Goblin had to take the in-base expand. It's not that big a deal, but Euthermal has to fly a little bit further with his command center is the main thing. Second Oracle coming in. I think it's going to be just Cloak Banshee. Yep, that is what won them the game. Or, well, that is what helped them win the game a lot. Oh, very unfortunate right here for Gobbo. Taking a lot of damage and not even getting a single drone. How many of the rocks have been taken out in this game? Oh, he's about to finish these ones off. He did kill these. Couldn't get these. Should finish these. I wonder if they're leaving them up to, like, fake out the pathing a little bit. Now, it is really annoying to deal with speed banshees. Oh! Okay. Fortunately for Goblin, it wasn't the low HP Oracle that was targeted. I wonder if you want double Spore against the speed banshees, like one on each side. Obviously, losing these 3 gateways will happen at some point, and it's going to suck when it does. But they've survived long enough to get some decent value. It's actually wild to me that this game kind of stabilized. No Robo just yet coming in for Lambo. And that is quite a problem. Mobile detection There just isn't any. They've got an Overseer. Well, they've got the ability to build Overseers, but they don't have any yet. Where are the cloaked banshees? They're on the right side. Revelation. I'm pretty sure he is looking for an observer. Not just the stalkers themselves. Oh, man, this looks so rough right now. Oh, they fly right over top of the stalkers' heads. Oh, Euthermal not pairing the shots quite perfectly there. Wow, a lot of probes surviving there. That was kind of weird. Lambo going to be forced to pull these probes. Oh, he hit return cargo, and that's actually the worst thing he could have done. That leads to like 3 or 4 more dead probes, I think. Oh, wow, he's going to kill the pylon. That will deny charge for a little bit. Speed kicks in for the Banshees. Still gets the snipe on one. Euthermal with a really clutch little play here. A laser. Oh, he's got his famous laser lords. Unfortunately, very above supply. Oh, Hydras. Oh, Gobbo. Oh my god, I cannot believe that just lived. I cannot believe that just lived. That is very fortunate. Speed about to complete for the Overlords, which is going to be very necessary for chasing this. Yeah, he will try and build another... Oh, no, that was just a save. God, the Spore dies instantly there. That did not happen before. The lower HP means you generate HP. That's the first time I've seen actually a player, you know, kind of take advantage of it yet. And it's crazy to me that it's taken this long. Gobbo behind this. Very quick fleet beacon. He is getting his third base up and running. And it's... I mean, he is still going ground, but I think this is just going to be for a fast mama ship. Blink Stalker Stasis. Good combo. That is so many Cloaked Banshees. God, Euthermal must love 2v2 more than anything. He gets to do his pocket strats so often. Euthermal has barely lost anything in this game. Same with Gobbo, actually, for that matter. Both the Laser and Lambo taking big losses here. Oh, man, a lot of Hydras. Well, 2 Hydras getting found in the middle of nowhere. He still hasn't made speed. Lambo, or a Laser needs speed real bad. Really, really badly for these Hydras. Oh, man. God, these Banshees are just running roughshod over the Zerg Protoss combo. They're so fast. At this point, I think you might even need just Phoenixes to deal with this. But it's obviously too late. +1 weapons even getting denied right there for a laser. Oh my god. Goblin Euthermal are feasting right now. Hydra's going to be distracted, which means the Stalkers will just snipe the hatchery. Killing the Overseer is nice, but... Okay, that actually was a lot of Banshees that just went down. Goblin should have just killed the hatch. No reason to go for that Overseer snipe. I mean, there is, like, you're wanting to save the Banshees. That was expensive. Euthermal is finally transitioning out of these Banshees. Getting into mass siege tank. Oh, Miko just spam clicking these drones away. Like his life depends on it. Lurker Hydra. Going to be very strong. Still no speed for the Hydras, though. Euthermal has been... Well, I mean, both Goblin and Euthermal have been free to expand like crazy here. Man, so much damage from these Banshees. Really, really well done from Thermi. I feel like without this play, it would have been really difficult for them to kind of keep pace with Lambo and the Laser. But as it is, they have more than kept pace. They have started running away with this. Oh, my God. Oh, that's a big stasis in the middle of the map. Cloak Banshee's going to spy. This is not the move for a laser right now. Absolutely the hell not. Oh, man, he needs to... After that stasis, he should have retreated immediately. Instead, I think he's just going to lose everything. Lambo going to try and come in to save his bacon, and he might be able to save the units that were stasis. Oh, man, Hydra Speed finally going to complete in a moment. There it is now. And Adaptive Talons for that matter as well. At this point, Lambo and a Laser's army is just heavily... Like, the quality is just so much larger for Goblin and Euthermal. And the army value tells the tale. Vipers finally being added on. That will be very good against the heavy siege tank play. But it is not going to be enough, I don't think. I honestly think he needs more than 3. I think he might need like 5 Vipers to try and do anything here. I love the strategy choice from Lambo and a Laser, and I really did think it was going to work. Hey, thank you, Bruno, for the gifted sub to Misenhauer. Oh, the Cloaked Banshees again coming in on the left side. Finally may end up getting cleaned up here. Even still, a couple of them going to escape. We do see Lambo getting a little bit of something. Goblin can blink forward, but he chooses not to. Oh, he's worried about losing the Mama ship. Lambo does see a lot of... Oh, man, that is a lot of notifications. Oh, Euthermal will lose this Cloaked Banshee to a cannon, a little bit less than ideal. Siege tanks are well sieged up here. Oh, there's a cloaking field activated. High Templar not dropping their storms. They want to hit the Hydras. They will. Look at that. Now he's storming Protoss units. But is this the engagement? Oh, my goodness. This engagement for Lambo and a Laser. Is that actually going to be enough here? The Hydras were not even close to the High Templars. So the High Templar could not get the preferred targets for storms. And that meant that, well, they did basically jack shit. And now we've got... Oh, well, there are a lot of tanks here. And now the Hydras are in the firing line for those storms. But did Lambo and a Laser do enough to keep pushing? I think the answer is yes. Oh my goodness, that engagement completely turned the game around. Siege tanks were a little bit too far forward. Mothership was not able to drop a time warp. The cloaking field looked good initially, but it really comes down to the fact that the tech of Goblin with those storms was almost useless. Those are his power units, you know? Those are what he's looking for to get the big damage done. Finally, we are down to just 3 Cloaked Banshees. As I say that, Euthermal's building more. Planetaries being built in the middle of the map, as well as this outlying right side base. And now the mobility of Lambo and a Laser may start to really have an effect on this game. Because trying to take these outside fringe bases is a lot more difficult with a less mobile comp. Now, this is maybe not the best attack from a Laser, but Vipers are going to show up. He should be able to get some abducts here. That was expensive for a Laser, but he still takes down quite a few tanks. Oh, and the Protoss units in some trouble as well. Planetary Fortress. Yeah, I don't know that Goblin and Euthermal are going to be able to take another base. I still can't believe how well that engagement went for a Laser Lambo. They were looking like they were on death's door there. Lambo is up at +3 weapons. So too is Gabo. Man. Yeah, it feels like Goblin's composition is much more of a 1v1 composition. But, I mean, Storms, it really does feel like they just heal enemy Protoss units. I know that that's not the case. I know they do damage, but they're just so garbage against other Protoss. Now, we are going to see the Tempest. This is where they will come in handy in a big way. Vipers, though. Oh, double abducts. That's 2 dead Tempests. Expensive losses there. Oh, and meanwhile, Hydra Ling, mostly Hydras, honestly, on this left side coming in, will be able to get a snipe on the Nexus, I believe. Cloaking field. Oh, can he get the cloak? Oh, just barely not able to get there in time. This will be a lot of dead Hydras, though, and they do not have their dash. Means they cannot run to safety. Meanwhile, Banshees coming in, finding even more kills, and it's going to end up being a base for a base. Ooh, double abduct in the middle of the map, though, grabbing a couple of unsieged tanks. This game has kind of equalized a little bit. What are the bank situations like? I haven't even looked at that. Goblin and Euthermal do have more bank. A laser seeming... well, I mean, with Tectonic destabilized, you just delete bases. Yeah, so that was... He just doesn't even choose to try and challenge that. Ooh, I don't know about this engagement from Lambo. He's going to try. The Archons are tanking. And there's no ghosts for Euthermal. Oh, Observer staying alive thanks to the 10 HP buff it received. Oh, no detection again. Euthermal has the shift click right there. But I think he's on attack move shift click. And now the Observer shows up. Will get the cleanup. Banshees in the main base, though, are going to be able to find even more value. Now, Euthermal does have the advantage of... Or rather, Goblin Thermi has the advantage of being the only team that has scans. And Euthermal has... Well, 6 orbitals. That's a lot. Scans are obviously extremely powerful in 2v2. 1 for, you know, detection anywhere, but 2, just the fact that you're watching double the army. Or you're able to identify the position of double the army. How has this gas not been retaken? There are 33 SCVs currently sitting on this base. Can he just not take this gas? Is that... No, it's got resources missing from it. So he obviously did. Banshee will get cleaned up. Euthermal's just been pumping the Banshees nonstop. Meanwhile, oh, a push coming in from a laser. Nice Abduct's going to be able to grab 3 Archons. Will come at a cost of at least 1 Viper, but that is still a worthwhile trade, I would say. Lambo. Once again, getting just hilariously, ineffectively tickled by the storms of Gabo. Oh, nice blink forward. Going to find a tank that was on its own. And, oh, man. He could have actually sniped that Banshee. His opponent was not paying attention. Nice double abduct on the Oracle, grabbing the kills there. But the army of Goblin is a little bit too strong. Will push the force of Lambo back. Mothership does still have its cloaking field, I believe. Lambo actually getting caught, not paying attention at the moment. A laser on the left side does have a lot of Hydras still. Zealot's trying to clean up the Lurkers, and they did get them. Man, no Hydra Dash is actually a really missing upgrade here. God, watching storms come down on Protoss. I've never seen Protoss getting stormed more in my life than I have this game. And it still looks so pitiful. But the Thors, the Stalkers, the Tempest, not pitiful at all. Great units. Very effective in what they're doing. Lambo has taken this base on the right side. Oh, probes. Well, they're actually going to be able to escape out. It's funny that a laser spread a little bit of creep, but like very little beyond that. However, Lambo will have to give up this base on the top side. 2-2 is done for the mech, by the way. Meanwhile, Stalker, Lurker moving forward in the middle of the map. And Lurker's on the left side. Oh, this is... I don't think this is where you want to be attacking right now. We're going to see a blink forward into the Lurkers. Blinding Cloud coming in. That's a lot of dead Stalkers for Goblin. Losing so much supply so quickly. A laser. Oh, he will get body blocked by the remaining Stalkers that blink and intercept. Still, a laser is just pummeling Goblin on the left side of the map. Even as Lambo has lost a lot on the right. Feels like it is Lambo and Laser that are starting to take the lead here. And starting to really squeeze the life out of their opponents. But the fact that... Oh, no. Oh, Lambo too badly rallied Immortals. That's actually quite expensive. I mean, in the scale of the game, it's not that bad, but they're important units that he obviously wants against those Thors. Banshee's running out of energy. Blink forward will finally get the kill on those last 2. I say last two, but it feels like there's been an unending supply as Uthermal has just been continuing to build Banshees over and over and over again. A Laser's done a good job of never facing the High Templar basically on just with Hydras. Oh my god, that Stasis Ward. 4 Archons, 5 Stalkers, and 2 Zealots. Lambo, what are his upgrades at? He's at 311. A lot of Blinding Clouds coming in on the missile turrets. You got to be careful running over top of them, though. Even when they're Blinding Clouded, if you're in melee range, 1 or less, they will still fire. And that is something that a Laser does a good job of being cognizant of. Oh, now this is a strong position Goblin has kind of set up for himself here. But he does have to be very careful. Tempest getting abducted. Nice little Time Warp, but I think Goblin, with that going on cooldown now, I think he should get out of here. Cloaking Field and Time Warp are 2 very critical spells. Oh, but he's going to actually try and break this. I mean, the Tempest are cleaning up these Lurkers, and he blinks forward, snipes another one. Hang on. Goblin feeling confident, showing some great unit control there. Aggressive blink forward from Lambo. Blinding Cloud on the Thors. Lurker's going to contribute from the backside. But I think there's a little bit too much Terran. He will get pushed back still. They cleaned up this base. And it seems like at the same time, all players are starting to really run dry here on both resources and army supply. Nice blink forward from Lambo. Cleans up the command center that was trying to transfer its way over. Goblin dropping below 100 supply. Also going to lose 3 High Templar. Oh, now Lambo does not want to push down the ramp into Siege Tank Thor like that. And there's a lot of stuff there. I think Lambo might be... Yeah, Lambo's controlling this Viper. Oh, that is cool. So they're on shared unit control, and a Laser just left a Viper for Lambo on the right side. And as long as you're not F2ing as a Laser... I mean, it's great. It's fantastic. Does Lambo have observer speed? No, he does not even have a robotics bay. He's got 19 gateways, though. I think at this point they have to let Uthermal have this base unless they want to come over as a group and try and crush it together. But obviously, a Laser is being pinned down by Goblin on the left, who has finally secured this left side base. Finally. It's been in his territory for so long. Finally, Goblin and Mark Uthermal starting to re-secure a little bit of position in the map. Oh, but it looks like as Lambo rotates, so too does Goblin. They kind of have spot each other in the middle of the map. A Laser just on +2 missile, which is very good for the Lurkers. Don't get me wrong. They'll do just fine on their own. Ooh. Oh, man, he really needs that Hydra Dash. Also building Lings with no Adrenal and no upgrades whatsoever. They are going to be pitiful against Thors, against siege tanks, against anything with high armor right now. And that is most of Uthermal's army. Ooh, this nice little Lurker on the left side. Well, it's going to get chased down, surely. Oh my god, more Cloaked Banshees. More Cloaked Banshees coming in again. Lambo. Ooh, he was paying attention to the main fight. A Laser knows he's starting to run dry on gas, which is why he's added those Lings on. But I think at this point, even just getting Adrenal Glands would be so valuable for its cost. If you're going to do low damage, at least do it faster. That mothership, by the way, this one and the other one that was built, so much value now that you can't abduct them. Missile turrets do have range, no building armor. But attacking into Missile Turret Thor with Vipers is not a fun prospect. Now, this is a fun prospect for Lambo. He is going to find a naked base. Oh, but as I say that, Goblin coming in from the back will be able to most likely save this base. However, it's a bit of a surround coming in from Lambo. Storms once again blanketing the Stalkers to very little effect. However, with the tanks coming in from below... Oh, beautiful abducts coming in there by a Laser. On the right side, these Cloaked Banshees are going to get cleaned up. Well, one of them does get away. Good job from Uthermal there. Obviously, so much chaos. Goblin, his supply has plummeted. He did ultimately lose the mothership there. And a ton of his stuff. Uthermal, at this point, He is the only one alive on his team. Goblin is on 0 probes. 0 probes, 600 minerals, and 2 Nexus that are completely out of resources. Goblin playing a campaign scenario at this point, and Lambo and a laser, if they can recognize the situation that they're in, they can just absolutely chill. And they do not need to get any more aggressive. Just keep Euthermal from taking more bases. And this game is all but over. What is Lambo's worker count? Only 25. He's on an insane army supply right now. 150 army supply. Not even maxed out. So many more Vipers being added on now. Oh, there was no Spores on the left side. And because there's no Carapace, Banshees are still two-shotting workers at this stage in the game. Now we are going to see Spores migrating their way over. Even though a laser doesn't... I mean, he's not exactly starving for minerals. I do like that he's just migrating these. Goblin and a laser. Or Goblin and a Euthermal. Yeah, they're running out of options in this game at this point. And they may do what has worked for them previously, which is just to attack before the game gets any worse and any more out of hand. This was a high-yield gas base. It's obviously run dry. This base on the right side, though, does still have some gas and a fair amount of minerals as well. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted sub to Hit Me Up SC. Ooh, Lambo... Oh, he does lose an observer here to the missile turret, but he is seeing... Well, you're a little bit exposed. You guys have pushed forward on the right side. I can start chipping away at your static defenses in the middle. And I do actually like that. That is going to make it so that flanking this army, which is heavily siege-oriented, is going to be a lot easier. Oh, they don't see the siege tanks in the back. Abduct does grab 2 Tempests, though. And he gets both of them. I actually think the Storms might have finished them off. Oh, Lambo is moving right into the production of... Well, I mean, it's technically both, but it's really just going to be Euthermal. Meanwhile, on the other side, big abducts on a lot of the mech army of Euthermal, and I think we're well past the point of no return at this point. Lambo and a laser have done it. Lambo was on 6 probes and 190 supply at the end. Army value over 10,000 minerals. What a banger. God damn. Fantastico. Very, very entertaining series today. 2v2s have been delivering. Hey, and look at that. We got back above 200, or well, back to 200 subbies. Love 2v2. It's really fun and super chaotic. Feels like you never get a chance to catch your breath in, like, kind of a good way. All right, we got to run 3 minutes of ads. I wanted to make a pun about tormenting the enemy. The not fully bald fist of Lambo. 2v2 is so underrated. It is. It is. It's a very entertaining format. Very cool. Very cool, Misenhauer. That's good to hear. This one was Ursa TV's idea to do 2v2 on this one. Hey, thank you, F Sandstorm. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Been driving? Nice. 26 peeps tuning in on YouTube. The only way to improve Protoss is to give them Vipers a laser. Oh, that's fantastic. I can hear it in his voice so clearly, too. All right, now it is going to be Clem Trigger versus Lambo Laser in the finals. Oh, man, this is going to be really entertaining. You feel it was my idea and we're sponsoring? Great minds? All right, I guess so. God, that was a really, really great series. All right, who will win this 2v2 best of 5 grand finals? Honestly, it is nice to just, like, enjoy, you know? It's out there. It's wild. It's just fun. It is just a super, super fun series. Super, super fun set of games. All right, yeah, so we're going to the Americas server. All right, get those predictions in. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so this has just been a ton of fun. Man, that ending between Euthermal Gobbo and Psionic Aerog Fire. Chef's kiss. Are we crowdfunding the prize pool or can add to it? You can add to it using the Matcherino if you are so inclined. You can force me to play some 2v2 ladder. Hey, thank you, Ursi TV Canada, for the 10 gifted subbies. Thank you, thank you. 07's in the chat. Nice. You're indeed inclined to do so? By all means, yeah. The exclamation Matcherino will bring you there. Biddly biddly bow wep. All right, so best of 5, a little bit different. Only one veto available. I'm kind of glad that we have all 3 races represented in the grand finals. I will say, Goblin and Thermi, their run was really fun. Really, really fun to watch. Their cohesive, their cohesive play. Really cool. But Lambo and a Laser definitely deserve that one. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Red Bull finally actually got rid of Sergio Perez. Damn. I didn't think it was ever going to happen, but they actually did get rid of him. That's crazy. Lelzer? Who? Well, that is a Formula 1 driver, an F1 driver. For who? It was for Red Bull. Red Bull dropped him. But people were really surprised that they didn't do it last season after what was What was a rough performance, I think. It's fair to say. Meanwhile, Christian Horner was in London receiving the Commander of the Order of Bath. Oof. Checo earned a lot of leeway by helping so much in 2021. Did he? Did he help a lot? I guess that was after I kind of followed. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know a ton about F1. I just kind of follow along because, like, for one, I mean, unless I were to either pay a fair amount to watch the races, I wouldn't be able to watch them live. Plus, also, in terms of the time of day, it's tricky to watch them. No worries, no worries. Without Checo, Max doesn't win World Championship in 2021. Yeah, but I mean, they don't have that. They don't have the steward of Abu Dhabi. Is that right? Abu Dhabi? Oh man, I'm messing it up. They don't have the steward that helped him win the final race on their payroll. And he probably played just as big a role as Checo. Heh. Heh heh. All right, was there a prediction? There was. It is already closed. It is already closed. It's a best of 5 grand finals. This has gone for quite some time. This has been quite a long setup, and now we've got spawning down in the bottom left, picking Protoss. It's Clem, the man everyone's talking about, Liquid Clem, and his ally Trigger for Basilisk. Their opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid, it's a Laser. And his ally, the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. So we've got a Shopify Liquid versus Liquid Basilisk derby. A derby. Now, we're not going to see anything from Lambo Laser trying to take it. Oh, oopsie. Trying to take advantage of the fact that, oh my God, how did the cursor just like disappear off the screen and then teleported to the right? That's got to have something to do with the fact that it's a dual monitor setup. It is going to be a double. Okay, yeah. Double gate out of Clem and a gate nexus out of Trigger. Lambo trying to get Trigger to put the Cybercore in a janky spot. But it's not that bad. Although, hang on, is this... Surely you can't slip Adept Shades or Lings past this. It kind of looks like you might be able to. Very interesting that Trigger takes the close base to him, and Clem takes the outside one. Huh. We will say Clem going for double Adept. And Lambo did go for the gate expand himself, so both Lambo and Trigger focusing on a little bit more eco. Clem gonna look to get something done with his first 2 Adepts. And in fact, yeah, this is very interesting because he takes the Nexus. This is a really cool build. I feel like this is a great 2v2 build. He takes the Nexus still quickly by cutting the second gas for a little while. I wonder if Lambo realized, or rather Lambo a Laser realized what's going on. Both Lambo and Trigger are opening up Stargate. Which, I mean, if it does go to Phoenix versus Phoenix, I give the huge advantage to Trigger. I have to assume he's got way more experience with Phoenix versus Phoenix, but he's never been a Phoenix War enjoyer himself. Clem. Oh, will shade forward versus a Laser's Lings here. They are slow Lings. But the youngster showing he's got the moves with the Adepts. Will still lose one. But it's a pretty good trade, I would say. Yeah, 6 Lings for 1 Adept. I think you're fine with that. And it forces out quite a few more Lings, in fact. Oh, 2 more Adepts showing up here for Clement. Lambo does now have... Oh, this is not the best for Lambo, but I think you cancel these shades as Clem. Oh, he's going to shade forward, though. He'll be able to gun down how many probes? Oh, nice positioning right there. Mitigates the surface area of the Lings. Lambo, oh my goodness. He's about to take huge damage to the Oracle of Trigger. Oh, wow. Very unfortunate that Trigger did not energy recharge this. Oh my goodness, this is really rough for Lambo. And Lambo's supply is, well, it is in the dumps. 7 kills right there from that Oracle, plus the couple of kills. Not just couple, 14 kills in total. Sheesh. Lambo taking it on the chin. And then some. Lings on the other side of the map do get dealt with. And it is now Trigger going into those Phoenixes. Double Stargate Phoenix. Oh, man, this already looks so bad for Lambo Laser. Now, this shouldn't do anything. Yeah. The one thing I will say is that Laser is... I mean, he is pretty much undisturbed here. 47 drones already. Comfortably on 3 bases. That was an aggressive forward blink from Clem. There wasn't really enough Lings to punish it. And theoretically, Trigger was there with the Phoenixes. Could have helped lift the Stalkers out of harm's way. Shield battery helping to protect most of the probes. Only one of them going down there. Lambo, he's got a lot of energy on these Oracles. He's waiting for an opening when the Phoenixes move out of position. He knows that he needs to get some big damage with these Oracles because he knows it's probably a one-way trip. Oh, he knows the Phoenixes are gone. This is where we go. This is where you go in for this. Ling's going to grab a little bit of damage. Ling's... Okay, there we go. Lambo going to town. Gonna be able to get 4 probes right out the gate. I don't think recall. I think you just sack. I think you just get as much damage done as you can. I guess the stasis wards at home are going to be valuable. Yeah. Oh, he didn't know about the second one. That's a huge mistake from Clem. And since these Stalkers have already blinked, they are in so much trouble. A Laser cannot... Trigger cannot protect against this. These Stalkers are going to die. Oh! Oh my goodness, that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh, he lifted his opponent's Stalkers and the instant recall. That was so cute. Oh my God, that was insane. That was so kawaii. That was a sick play. That was absolutely unreal. I have never seen something like that because, I mean, we just don't see that much 2v2. Super heads-up play right there. Even if the Lings will eventually kill the Stalkers, they don't get to the center core quickly at all, and I don't even know if he lost more than like 1 or 2 Stalkers there. Oh, but Lambo slipping in. Is that a cannon or a shield battery? It's a shield battery. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lambo splitting up, going in all different directions. Oracle Revelation is used. Cannon gets marked to say, hey, don't go there. There's an observer. Lambo striking back with the Dizzle Tizzles. Cannon in the main base being produced, but it's not done yet. This DT will find some value. I think that is... Yeah, that's going to be the last DT, and it will get cleaned up momentarily. Okay, how much damage did they get for this? I don't think it was... Well, I think it was enough to justify the play for sure. Trigger's got so many Phoenixes right now. Oh, do you really go for this? I mean, I guess you do. That is so many lifts. Oh, my goodness. Sheesh. The Phoenix cloud will blot out the sun. No response because they're stasis. Our Phoenixes will blot out the sun. The Spartans could not be reached for comment. Archon is going to be handy here, but Clem targets it down. Oh, man, the Phoenix count is starting to fall a little bit. Oh, another blink forward. He goes after the Archon once more. Lambo with a good pullback. Hang on. Really nice coordinated defense here from Lambo Laser. We've got something stretching across the map weirdly. That was a really clutch defense there. The Archons getting out really helped a lot. The thing is, even with the losses of some of the Phoenixes, I think that was still totally fine for Trigger Clem. Clem's supply is not super high, though. Lambo looking for the kill on some of these Stalkers. I think I'm going to restart SC2. It feels a little bit stuttery. Trigger. I do think now is an appropriate time to go carriers. I mean, realistically, he could have gone carriers before, and they could have just not attacked. Defending as well as they did would have been very just fine to go carriers, but this is just fine as well. We should see +2 ship weapons start up as soon as possible for Trigger. He's also getting that Mama ship. Obviously, that provides an insane amount of utility. Cannons coming up en masse for Trigger. Oh, looks like Clem had a couple of zealots that were trapped there. God, the new Weight Watchers Archon is so great. A Laser finally getting some upgrades here. Lambo continuing his upgrade setup, going into +2 as well. Clem doing the same. There's just been so much action. It feels like this game is way longer than 11 minutes at this point. How many Stalkers were recalled? Actually, not that many, but enough to... Well, not enough to get any kills. Anion Pulse Crystal's not quite done yet. If it was, that would have been like 2 or 3 dead Overlords, I think. There's just so many Phoenixes. God, microing Phoenixes, just... It's got to feel so good. Oh, there's only one Spore here. It does hit like a truck, don't get me wrong. And it kills two units very quickly. But meanwhile, on the other side of the map, this is why Trigger was a little bit distracted there. The attack from Lambo and a Laser getting in and finding quite a bit of value. Laser's going pretty deep, and he triggers a big stasis ward. Stalkers. Hydra's doing very well. Lambo killing so many of Clem's Archons. Weird to say. Yeah, Lambo Stalkers killing a ton of Clem's Archons. Not something you'll hear anywhere else. That mothership, though, is out. It's got its cloaking field going cray-cray. Phoenixes are going to be able to lift up a good number of the Hydras here. Clem is low in supply. Oh, man, this is very close. Abduct would be huge right now. But the Vipers, they got to be careful. There's still some Phoenixes here, and they do have that range upgrade. Parasitic Bomb, would that be enough to kill off the mothership? Not quite. It is regenerating shields. It survived with 80 HP. Would it be worth it to abduct Phoenixes? Probably not. He needs those abducts for the carriers, but I mean, also needs to keep those Vipes alive. And there we go. Transfuses the one weakened one up. I think with the heal over time, it will get basically back up to full, 100% HP. That was a very nice attack right there from Lambo and a Laser. Trigger's still doing an excellent job with the unit retention here. Oh, Zealot drop coming in from Clem. Oh, did a DT warp in? Yes, it did. And there's no detection. Lambo doesn't even have a robo yet, I don't think. No, he does not. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. He just body blocked 3 of his own probes inside, building a cannon. Oh, but he's got an Oracle, so it's actually fine. Oh, okay. He cancels the cannon. Oh, feedbacks. Very cute on the Phoenixes. Going to allow... Well, I think the same number of Phoenixes died as would have anyways. He gets a little bit more hull damage here. How many carriers are we up to? 9 carriers, and they've got their +2 ship weapons, which is a huge power spike for them. There we go. Fires up the +3 as well. Every base is now taken on the map. And a completed base at that. Even if they're not quote-unquote secured yet. Oh, is that... that's Storm done. But once again, Storm is not great against enemy Protoss units. Now, +2 carriers, they are very good. God, that Archon getting absolutely deleted. A laser, though, is going to be able to move through the middle. Oh, no, I didn't realize this base wasn't taken. It wasn't done. Parasitic Bomb. Oh, Time Warp. Going to slow down these units a lot. There's the Cloaking Field as well. And he can't get on top of this. They can't fight this army, can they? I don't think so. They're continuing to attack with the base trade. Oh, that Archon Morph is going to be a very sad Archon Morph. I think they just need to counterattack completely. Oh, but these carriers getting a little bit left exposed. He will get a snipe on 1. And it wasn't even that expensive, honestly. For Lambo, that is. Ooh, High Templar. Oh. Storm. Not enough to keep the Hydras at bay. Still no Hydra dash, I don't think. We do see double attack upgrades coming through. Oh, Abduct coming in on a couple of carriers, but he's committing to the fight is Lambo. Now the Storms are actually showing some value, but it's realistically still the carriers that are doing all the heavy lifting. Lambo's supply just fell into the dumpster. On the other side of the map, a couple of carriers are going to get caught here by some Hydras. Is that going to really matter? I don't think so. Well, I mean, we're down to 7 carriers. +3 not yet done. Lambo, oh, that blink forward is not going to avail him. Yeah, I think the carriers are just going to win the day here. A laser is coming home, but there's a lot of Storm available to lock down the ramp for Clem. There it is. GG gets called. A laser, I don't know if he feels like he, well, okay. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. A laser's like, well, hang on, let me see. Lambo was right, though. Is this best of 5? This is a best of 5. Carrier Storm at the top of a ramp with Hydras trying to breach. It's going to be a tough one. I kind of like Milky Packs, yeah. Wardy only did a best of 3? Really? I mean, to be fair, these games do tend to go longer. Very exciting game. I mean, once again, it's just like constant action. All right, here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo, playing as Protoss. And his opponent spawning, or his ally in the top right. For Team Liquid, it's a Laser. Sticking to his main race. So too is this man, Basilisk's Trigger. And also, switching to Protoss, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Protoss does give a lot of fantastic options in 2v2. It is going to be Breakwater. Breakwater Le. Caster muscle memory? Oh, always. Always, always, always. Oh. Looks like both Clem and Lambo opening up double gate this time. It is worth noting that Lambo took a lot of damage early. Can your ally warp in on... Can you warp in on your ally's pylon? No. But you do get the speed benefit of creep. Obviously, that's always the case. And your ally's shield battery can heal yours. Same with... Ooh. Oh, what we got here. Same with a medevac is able to heal allied units as well. You can also split unit control. Yes, medevac can heal. Yes, yes, yes. That's what I was trying to say. It is going to be a proxied third gateway. Clem, I was saying I like the opener from him. I wonder if Lambo and a Laser looked at this and said, no, you can't do this. This is illegal. They chronoed in front of the probe as well. Third hatch going to be produced. We do see Clem looking around. Where's he go? Might be thinking proxy Stargate. Trigger opening up quick robo. Oh, he is going to find it. Oh, that's really, really nice. That is extremely nice. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, my God. No, don't what? No way. No way.
In the shadows.
It's literally in the vision. The gate, look. When I look, this is Clem's vision. I'm selecting the gateway. I'm hovering over it. That is insane. That's like a single frame, a single pixel. Now, they're still potentially very prepared. They do have a shield battery at each natural. Immortal is chrono boosted out immediately. But there's a lot of surface area. Lane speed is done. And it is going to be a Laser with a ton of lanes. 25 drones. He is committing to this hard. Oh, those are nice force fields. Oh, he does lose the sentry. Lings can still slip through, and that's a full wraparound. Oh, no. They weren't nice force fields. They weren't nice force fields, and I think this is just game. Energy recharge was used on Trigger's sentry. Immortal will pop out and start chonking away at these stalkers. Hang on. Hang on. Wait a minute. What? The Lings just disappeared. What? I mean, I know shield battery's finished, but... Oh, the wraparound on this Immortal. Not enough healing there. The probes did really well there, and I underestimated the power of the Adepts in the army. They're fully committed with this. Oh, that's a slow warp. That's so unfortunate for Trigger. Immortal's barrier going to help a lot here, but the Lings, he's giving away a lot of them here. And yeah, this is a hold. This is a hold for Clem Trigger. Now, Lambo did expand behind us. And Trigger is, or pardon me, a Laser is on 3 hatcheries. What a freaking hold that was. That was crazy. That was actually insane. God, look at all these shield batteries. 9 shield batteries between the two of them. And did they lose any? No. Clem's defense might have been cleaner than Trigger's. Now, granted, it was Trigger that was more exposed. And also the bigger target there. Damn. Just think what that would have been like with battery overcharge. Would have been lamer, in my opinion. Clem going for glaives. It's already done. I'm just super glad that we've gotten to a place where energy recharge is a better option. Oh, nice force field, grabbing the first couple of units. Immortal trying to contribute to the fight, but it's tricky with the Lings on top of this. Good target fire from Trigger, though. But Lambo and a laser, I think, are going to be able to hold. Well, maybe. Hang on. Oh, I actually think I would have liked to shade forward there. Well, hang on. Can he? Immortal does go down. Now it's Stalker versus Lave Adept. Now he elects to shade forward, and that will actually be a little bit of a problem for a laser to deal with. Is there energy recharge? There is. That's a nice place to use it on that shield battery. Lings are going to clean up some of the Adepts. I feel like Clem didn't shade when he should have, and shaded when he shouldn't have. And now we're going to see a big cleanup coming in from Lambo and a laser. The Lings getting some great surface area, even with some good positioning from Clem there. There is a prism somewhere. Where is it? Wow, it took a really long route around. Lambo does have Blink. A laser, that was a... I mean, he got out enough Lings to really hold that one off. Laser's got a lot of money in the bank. He's ready to build a ton of Hydras. Oh. Trigger off of the Warp Prism. Is he going to shade forward? I was going to say, I don't think he should. This is funny. The 2 Adepts with Glaives might end up being more effective than the 4 Adepts without. And they're already going to be able to grab 3 drones? Oh, just 2. Man, this gateway not being scouted. It is still alive. Oh, this is cute. A laser going for a little Ling drop into the main base, it looks like. Yeah. He does have Bane speed. Oh. This actually looks kind of scary right now out of Clement Trigger. A laser's got a lot of supply in production, it seems. The Ling's drop is getting some work done to Trigger. Did a laser over drone here, I wonder? I don't think so. Energy recharge would be useful on this shield battery once again. There it is. Concave is now favoring Lambo and a laser, but Zealot's charging into the fight. Oh, hello? No way. This can't actually work, right? No, not quite, but man, that came close. Zealot Warpin's almost barreling right through. Blink forward, looking for the Prism. Not quite going to be able to get it. Overlord's getting a little bit lost here, but still, I do think it is going to be a laser and Lambo. I mean, I think they're just going to be able to win the game here with the counterattack. Both Hydra upgrades and Bane speed done. Lambo about to finish up his +2 weapons as well. That will equalize him with Trigger, put him ahead of Clem. Oh, Blink forward would find that Prism. Now, it's mostly Stalker, so there's not really a great target for the Banes. But just keep them alive, make sure Adepts and Zealots can't warp in. But as I say that, Zealots are going to warp in on top of this mineral line. Cannon will get taken down, perhaps? Baneling's kind of just doing their own thing. Taking down the pylon would have been the highest quality target right there. But I think that it's just sheer weight of numbers at this point. A laser got away with so much eco. And even as Lambo was getting punched pretty hard, he did survive. Now, his worker count is not amazing, but a laser just has so much moolah. He's got as much... His income is as high as Clem and Trigger combined. And I do think that it's just too much at this point. Oh, Ling's even going to find probes trying to transfer to a gold base. Storm is about to complete here for Trigger, but his supply it's just so low at this point. And Banelings, they're going to do very well against the shield batteries. Clumped up. Oh, that's a high-energy Templar dead just before Storm completes. Storm would have been amazing for the defense here, but obviously it's a little too late. Clem's still at a decent little supply right now and will actually drive back a lot of this army. Blink forward, going to be able to find all the Hydras, in fact. Damn. Okay, Clem. But on the other side, it is Trigger, whose supply has been way too heavily impacted. And now even more Zealots warping in. They're going to find Clem's backline. Stalkers in the middle of the map are in some trub. That is, I think, from the distraction of the Prism of Lambo. We will see these Zealots getting cleaned up, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, and Baneling's even coming forward. Great split right there from Clem on the Adepts and Stalkers. Man, really phenomenal stuff. Oh, my God. If I didn't see the supply for the last, 3 minutes of this game, I would not think that a Laser and Lambo were winning it necessarily. They are making headway, but Clem's defense and refusal to die has been admirable, impressive, steadfast even. But it will be Lambo and a Laser taking game numero dos. And even the series at 1 apiece. Damn. A Lazebow. Sick game again? Seriously. Thank you, Bruno, for the gigantified emote. Fun times. All right, we're going to run another minute and a half of ads. Do. Damn, yeah, this has been a hell of a game, hell of a series. Hell of a day of SC2. All right, it's going to be Crimson Research Lab for the next one. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. So I just wanted to make sure the colors were coordinated. Sorry, just messages. This tournament has run quite a while. It's been very enjoyable. Very fun. Would you rather eat a ton of bricks or a matter baby? Wow, I'm not sure what a matter baby is. I saw right through ya. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left. It's Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. Picking Protoss once again, because Double Zerg, well, it's not really it, is it? For Team Liquid, it's a Laser. Going up against Trigger for Basilisk. And triumphantly returning to Terran, Team Liquid's Clem. What's the matter, baby? Ha 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 ha. Ho 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 ho. I hadn't seen that one before. That was good. Oh. Trigger with the hay. Let me open the wall. Let me out. Let me out. Imagine 2v2 in EWC would be a banger. I actually do think it would be very entertaining. I think it'd be quite fun. But you wouldn't want it as your main tournament, for sure. Oh, Lambo just dancing around his probe. Won't be able to prevent this from getting down. It is going to be a 1-Rax expand out of Clement. And Lambo says, well, you're going to have to build this out of position. Clem says, fine. 2v2 for 100k as a side event. That would be kind of nutty. Probe does get sniped. Murked. What's the matter with you? By the way, anyone in Ontario? Ontario, Canada, not California. What's the worst best 2v2 race combo? Worst is probably Zerg. Probably double Zerg. Best? Probably Protoss Terran. But it's hard to say exactly. They all have a lot of strengths. But double Zerg is just, it's just shit. It's just shit if you don't kill them right away. The thing is, there are a lot of ways, well, it is very easy to die to double Zerg early. Zerg Protoss is the best? You kind of doubt SC2 gets announced this year? You mean like you think it'll get announced in January? The WTL people were making a big stink about they think that chess is going to represent RTS. And honestly, if it does, I mean, I would be super pissed, to be honest. Like, that would be bullshit. Because it's not real time. It's a fucking turn-based game. Pardon my French. If it is just chess is there, I'm actually down with that. That's fun. Oh, nice wraparound on the Adept. Wow. Does lose one probe, but damn, good surround. It's literally not real time. Exactly. It's just crazy to me that, like, I don't know. I have to assume that there must be something going on that is... Oh, man, I keep forgetting to restart SC2. Yeah, can somebody remind me to restart SC2 after this game? Just because, yeah, it's like... There's like a lot of like, bleh. ZP is good if Protoss plays air. I mean, ZP is just a good comp. It's a good combination. Oh, nice defense so far. Overlords are a little exposed, but it seems as though Clem does not feel confident to drop there. Oh, okay. All right, this is always a good play. And it's a particularly good play on this map. Lot of area to drop Nidus Worms and assault bases. Oh. Nice burrow, unburrow play. Oh my god, he actually managed to get the reburrow. Or the retarget? Retarget. If they don't do SC2, it's not because they don't want to do it's not because they're doing chess, it's because they don't want to do SC2. I think it's more than that. I think it would be, that's really big, by the way. First night is getting denied like that. That's huge. I think it would actually be something else. Look at this frickin' thing. What is this doing? It's tweaking out. Attacking the Terran is not the best with your swarm host, with your locusts. because obviously they can lift and run away, and you can't just kill the base. But actually, hang on. He's clearing up these locusts super, super fast. That was very few losses for that. Oh, drops back into the main base. Will get cleaned up. Can he get that one queen? It is low on HP, but obviously there is focus elsewhere. Oh, is this the right move from Lambo? Absolutely not. He will be able to still target down a couple of his opponent's stalkers, and actually, I think he might have gotten a positive trade there. Now, that shouldn't have happened. Lambo is looking at an attack on the other side for sure. Yeah, Banshee. Banshee into the natural. Siege tank is going to get taken down here. Oh, man, this Cloak Banshee of... Oh, my God, it's got 10 kills already. Oh, but it does get picked off, getting cornered by the air blocker. And even... This is still looking very good for Laser Lambo, I think. Lambo, though, can he hold this position? More stalkers show up for him. Clem is really trying to wipe this off and force the opponents... force his opponents back. The thing is, I think that Trigger and, well, Trigger mostly, honestly, is defending well enough. Hold that thought. This Locust Wave could be a big one. Ah, the cannon's going to do very well here. Yeah, wow. Okay. And now this double drop on the other side of the map does not have a great answer. It's just going to kill a base for sure. At minimum. Potential to do so much more. Stalkers, I think he recalled there. Oh, almost got it. Yeah, he recalled. But that does completely alleviate the pressure, and now the Locusts. Oh, no, they're caught on the map. They're caught out. Trigger got the kill on the Nidus Worm. I don't know what happened there exactly, but every Swarm host is going to fall. Only 3 remaining on the entire map. Oh, no. He got caught. Pants... To say his pants were down, God, he doesn't even own pants anymore. He just lost every single set of pants he ever had. That is a total disaster. Oh my goodness. And yeah, that's going to be GG. Yeah, Lambo. He just blinks in aggressively because he knows. The whole strat getting just taken apart right there. With the loss of all those locusts. All right, we got to restart SC2. We'll be right back. Hey, thank you very much. Chat. Appreciate that. CJ, Poriforion, Ursats, StarCraft Historian. Hell yeah, thank you. Danka. It is very annoying that every time I want to restart SE2 because I've left it running for too long, which is my fault, that I now have to wait for StarCraft 2 to decide to update on an update that doesn't exist. It's my favorite. I love it. Thank you, Mau. Ferme la SC. That was a huge find. Right? Meow. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads since we've got to wait for it anyways. What would it take to arrange Clem, Rainer, Max Pack, Cyril 2v2? That is an excellent question. That's a good question. I can see. Probably a lot, honestly. I would be surprised if it was under, like, 600. I'd be very surprised if it was less than... Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, like, 1,000. But who knows? Who knows? It's funny that both Cyril and Maru... You think Cyril hates 2v2 that much? No, I just think Cyril doesn't play for tournaments for that much. So if hypothetical, we would have 1,000, we can do it. Most likely. But even that, I would have to reach out to Cyril to make sure. But there's a very good chance, at the very least. Actually, wait, did you say... You said Raynor as well, right? Hmm. Do. All right. We're back into it. Rohana. Is this the first we're seeing this map today? I think it might be. To be fair, this is the first time we're getting a 4th map. They just posted that they're looking for a senior engineer for SC. It is getting late in Europe, by the way. Obviously, I do appreciate the players' patience. And obviously, I appreciate the games they're putting on. I do think so far, nothing has topped the game between Euthermal Gobbo and Psionic Aerog Fire. That one has been a... well, that one was the best so far. Yeah, game 3 of that one. Yeah, that one was absolutely sick. Sick City, even. Sick City. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And there's that bug that I was talking about where you just... things go weird. And his ally, Team Liquid's a laser. And that's... okay, that's an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Yeah. Okay. And their opponents, Team Liquid's Clam. Oh, man, look at how much smoother it is after we restarted. That's nice to see. And Basilisk Trigger on match point. The Comrades in Arms Cup #1 could come to a conclusion with this map. Unless the Zerg Protoss team can put it together. Man, it's so much smoother. Oh my god. Can't believe it might literally be the last game of the tournament before I restarted it. See, it wasn't my computer. Y'all made me buy a new setup. Heh. Well, there you go. Now you got yourself a new setup, though. Oh, this is a thing you can do in 2v2 as well. Oh, my God. Yep, you can make an assimilator. Oh, that's cool. That will allow Clem to get an insanely fast command center. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, so you can take an assimilator for your ally. And it's really nice because then the Terran doesn't lose mining time. Obviously, the Protoss has to run around. But you give up a little bit of Protoss economy to gain a little bit more Terran. And that's really nice for specifically the orbital command timing. That means your second mule is that much faster. Second mule? Or it would even be third mule. It would be your third mule normally, but now it's going to be the second mule potentially. Overlord will get pushed away. Clem with an insane insanely fast third command center off this while still mining off 2 gases. Thanks to the jankiness that is 2v2. I'm curious which orbital... Will this one get to 50 energy, or will this one complete its orbital command first? Normally, it would be the third mule. I think it's going to be almost in sync, but it's a little bit faster getting to 50 energy. Clem, not missing the cooldown by even a bit. That's so nifty. Lambo. Ooh, he's going for an all-in, isn't he? Yeah, he's cutting probes. Oh, he's cutting probes in a big way. Yeah, okay. Okay. 2 probes on each gas. Oh, they're going ham. We're going to see a warp prism built, and we are going to see Lambo pumping nothing but units. Meanwhile, it is a Roach. Roosh. Oh, can I get the interception? Oh, my God. Does he see the Roach Warren? Oh, no stutter step. He sees the Roach. He sees the Roach Warren. And the jig is up. It's a big all-in. We should see shield battery, bunker. There's the bunker. There's the shield battery. There's another one. Oh, he canceled. Oh, he actually canceled the one in the back. I mean, I guess that makes sense. He wants the army to be closer to the middle. Oh, man, that scout was so clutch. This is it. They're going for broke with this. Now, they can transition out of this. And especially a laser, actually, still on a decent worker count. But no layer. Clem building siege tank here is obviously going to be very helpful. How many Ravagers do we have for a laser? There's 2 already out. 2 more in production. Force Field's going to try and drop here. Corrosive Biles. Oh, they're going to go to the top side. The Force Fields were good. Keeping this army very much at bay. Good Warp Prism pickup there, but this is already looking very good for Trigger and Clem to start things off. There's still so much stuff, though, that they have to contend with. 5 gates here for Lambo. Fighting away from the tanks is not necessarily the best thing in the world here. We are going to see the jump forward on top of the tanks. Corrosive Biles killing 1. Second one is going to survive for a very long time. He does get the Biles just before some of the Ravagers die. Liberator being sieged up in a very nice position. Oh, that Warp Prism is going to go down. That's a huge pick-off. Nice target fire there from Trigger and Clem. Corrosive Biles. Oh, not enough to kill that Liberator. Getting one of the Stalkers on the recall. And that is fully defended. And now we've got Blink done for Trigger. He's in hot pursuit. Oh, but well, no, there wasn't enough Lings there to punish. Absolutely not. Even though it was a decent worker count for a laser, his third base, he just started it. Now, Trigger's got to be very careful here. He's got to be very, very careful. Does snipe his opponent's Overlord. I think that was the moment to go right there for a laser. Yeah, I think that was their chance to equalize a little bit. Trigger's got to be so careful. He is 1v2 right now. He's got the mobility advantage with the Blink Stalkers, but he could very quickly throw away a lot here. Now, oh, 2 Overlords. He's going to lose both. That is super expensive. The Liberator that survived, that helped so much on the defense. We do see a counterattack coming in. Can he get the Nexus? He needs to. Stim is not yet done. He will tunnel it. No, he doesn't. Oh, my God. I think he should have. I think he had to kill that. I think not getting that is the end of the game. Liberator still being a massive nuisance on the other side of the map. Just this Liberator is occupying a lot of stuff. There is the overcommitment. He does lose 2 Stalkers, but he gets out. And even a Queen dying in the main base. Liberator's up to 16 kills. Clem. Oh, man. They defended very nicely here. Nice hot pickup. Oh, hot pickup. Nice lift on the orbital. Clem and Trigger. I mean, we've got +1 weapons nearly done. Stim is nearly done. I think we're looking at down the barrel of the end of this game and the end of this series. A laser supply is just so low right now. They committed hard to the attack. GG gets called, and Clem Trigger take this one down. The Canadian-French Alliance, not to be confused with French-Canadian, will get the job done. Very well done. That was a super exciting tournament. That was an awesome one. Very, very entertaining. Lambo No Laser came out with some very nicely cooked strategies. Really nice stuff. But it was... That's 2-2, no? No, that's 3-1. I was like, wait a minute. I had like a little heart attack where it was like, can I not do math? But I can. Just barely. Damn. It was a lot of fun to watch. It was indeed. It was a lot of fun to cast. Had a ton of time. Ton of fun. Words. Words. Big thank you once again to Ursa TV. No, Lambo, they lost... They won the first game, I believe, and then they lost the second and third. No, sorry, they won the second game. They lost the first and third. First, third, and fourth. Yes, once again, thank you to Ursa TV for putting this one on and sponsoring the event. There will be another 2v2 event. Bigger one. Much bigger one with qualifiers, etc. This was just to wet your whistle. There's also going to be a free-for-all tournament happening on Boxing Day. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Looking forward to that one in a big way. Once again, thank you to all the players who played. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who tuned in, supported the stream, subscribed, resubscribed, all that jazz. Even 2v2 tournaments aren't safe from a Clem victory or a Clem Max Packs showdown. It's guaranteed. It's written in the stars. All right, I think... So, are we going to raid Sal, Jugger J, Neuro, Moja? What are we thinking? Thank you for the raid, Lambo. Obviously, very much appreciated and excellent showing. The comeback versus Thermi Gobbo on Reclamation was very impressive. Yeah, we'll raid out Moja. I like Moja. And yeah, he is the smallest of the group in terms of viewership, so I'm happy to raid him up. All right, that's going to do it for me. I'll be back. When will I be back? At some point. At some point. Potentially tomorrow. Man, I look so tired. God. And I feel tired. So it matches up. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be back maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. I do have to do some real life stuff, which is good. It's good real life stuff, but it's some stuff that requires a lot of attention. So once I get that sorted, I will finally actually cover and do the Masters Coliseum. Oh, we got Moja on the Proxy 2 racks. Okay, we're going to rate him up in just a couple of moments. Thank you very much for tuning in. Make sure to follow, subscribe. Give me those Prime subs if you got one available. Yeah. Whatever. We're tired. Words are failing. Go enjoy the Terran.